How are we doing this morning, folks? Happy, whatever day of the week it is, a Monday? Sounds like Monday. It's Monday. Hey, not maggot. Thanks for kicking us off with the resub this morning. Appreciate the over 2 years of support. Morning, Jace, Clown, Flock. Lagging a little bit this morning? Yeah, that's weird. Alright, I think the Abyss ends relatively soon, yeah? 5 days. 5 of those. It's the 10th. Well, there's no awkward defense one this time. That's nice. There's exiles on both halves, tainted water spouting on the second, so probably don't want any Hydro characters in the second half. I guess if I use Alhaitham for the first half, I can't use my Veracity. These ones? That's probably fine. Usually floor 11's relatively free with the way my account is built.
Fire it up!
Ring cutter. By the Frostmourne of old.
Defract.
Morning, Light Belt. Thanks for the 2 years. Happy Monday.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our wrath from the sky!
6 total.
Incinerate!
Another rude. Check this out.
Let me read you a verse. Huh?
Morning, Penn.
Lush as the moonlight.
Yeah, I think Yavi's on my
Here you are.
my technically best Mawika team.
For the everlasting
Tap
forest.
the alt here before it disappears.
Fire it up.
Know my sword. Witness the power of good.
Morning, Retro. Appreciate the 15 months. Happy Monday. Good morning, good morning.
Umbrella warfare, I guess! Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Pyroclastic surge! Attack! That's the way. Show no mercy. Let the mountains face spoil.
Bring it.
You two! Time to end them! Wrath from the sky!
The zombies having 2 health bars, so you can't blast through them in one is annoying. That was very quick on the back one. I'm gonna pin this one to start. Let's head off some of those.
Supporting fire.
Rain outlines your... By the frost moon of old. Receive my blessing.
Here you are.
Sigma shows ult is way off timing.
The process of elimination. Here's backup. Check this out.
No, my sword.
Back to it here. How about that snow? We did have snow here in Illinois over the weekend. A little weird. I got one of my cars into the garage before it happened, but not both of them. So that's gonna have to be a goal for this coming weekend, I think, is getting the garage functional for 2 cars.
Scatter.
It's gonna be 70 on Friday. Is it really gonna get that warm? I saw 50 in the forecast. I didn't look part of that head though.
That's the way.
Is Ganyu still good? I like Ganyu. One of the reasons why Genshin's kept me playing along as a game for so long is at its core, this is a single player game, yeah? So like it's not like you're getting thrown into a PvP arena where you have to worry about like power creep and stuff like that. Like you can play along through all the story content and all of that with like whatever characters strike your fancy. Sometimes the end game content is you'll struggle on floor 12 a little bit if you don't have the very latest stuff, but on months or rotations where it feels a little hard at the top, I just what's it called? I just like get 6 stars and call it a day. Genshin stream for the first time. Make sure to go back and play again. I bounced off to the transition from Area 1 to Area 2. I really feel like they've honed their craft with every single new area. In fact, I made a post over the weekend talking about how I was kind of surprised at the parallel to real world issues, let's call it, that we had in the story. I think I'm gonna use my weekend team in the first half here, and then probably Lauma on the second half. I'm pretty sure Lauma is good against the Wilderness Hunter. Oh, you know, we could use what's her name there to an Effa. Maybe we'll use an Effa on the back half. I think yes, the Rerear story is I was not expecting the Rerear story to be as real as it got, for lack of a better term. It's we're very far from the very timid, essentially anime Breath of the Wild that the game was in its first region. And not that the first region's bad, it's just the first region is more, I guess I would describe it as like generic fantasy more than anything.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
It feels like it's less generic and more of its own like personality and world than that. Through the last couple of areas especially. I like a lot of Genshin systems in general. I feel like they have the most reasonable and fair of any of the gacha style RPGs out there, in no small part due to there not being any PvP. Like a lot of the other games that like you feel pressured from a monetization perspective is because you're trying to keep up with the Joneses, for lack of a better term. So floor 12 we're about to have to work at a little bit here. So this one got 30 seconds to beat the average. We'll see how we do on the back half. I think we're good here. Alika probably clears this. Yeah. For people that aren't familiar with Genshin, these are some of their end game combat things that reset reset once a month, and you have to beat certain times. Oh, actually, I don't know what this guy's gimmick is. I think it, oh, is this the one where you got to do a lot of damage when it hits the particular mode? I think so. You like work his health down, and then you got to deal a bunch of damage. It's like a zombie boss, basically. So I want to get my ults ready for when his health total hits 0 here. So I want to do as much damage as possible here, because when we damage him in that mode, his health. There's Yolan's ult as well. Let's do a bunch of damage here. We gotta beat this dork before the timer hits 7, which might be possible here. Let's see.
Quiet now. Let me read you a verse. These are about to get psyched.
Yeah, cool. And it's funny talking about playing character that you like and why this game has kept me engaged. This team is all mostly newer characters. Navi's like medium old at this point, but the other team on the back half with an Effa is playing two 4-star characters that have been in the game since it released, basically. I was about to say it's going to be real quick, and then it popped a shield and it killed Mawika? Alright, hold on. I guess we'll have to watch that. I'll grab extra HP, maybe? We were clearing that real quick, and then our thing popped in. Oh, I forgot to see. I mean, my button presses were all very bad there. All right, so let's open on Lolly armor.
Suffer the wrath of Eve. Watch out! Watch out! A proper send down. Let the mountain's veins boil. Wrath from the sky.
No more mistakes.
Oh yeah, it hits it real hard there.
Time to end them.
Oh, it's taking my charge, what's that called? Charges too there. Interesting.
Pyroclastic surge.
God damn. Alright, well. If one of your characters dies, it's dead for the remainder, and I'm not gonna get through the last floor without Mawika. We could have finished this fight without Mawika, but we're not gonna be able to finish the last floor without her.
Proper send down. Lolling, East Papa, get him.
I'll wait for Lolly's shield to come back up, and then we'll switch to Mawika this time. Really good ult.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Sap Jalonin, who's our healer.
Proper send down. From the
Alright. Didn't die that time. Let's see if we can get the back half. So if we mess up the back half, we have to redo the front half.
Defensive mode needed. Gotcha.
witness the power. Squirrel, Mark 2, animal.
There's 2 of these, and this is another one of those. Zombies with 2 health bars. Oh yeah, it's a verbal call out for it too, because I've got the command of the stream title. We've got a PC game sponsor, MU Dark Epoch. you enjoy my content, you want a way to support it with a little bit of your time, you check them out. They're an MMORPG style game. You get your character to level 98, you get a free sub to the Twitch channel as a thank you for that. I wonder what's behind this one. It's gonna take us a little bit to work through.
Witness the power of Gowa. Busted.
We have about a minute to kill whatever is the thing behind this one. Maybe less. I gotta kill this whole bar here, yeah?
Let me weave you a bird. Quietly now.
Yeah, about a minute.
Absorption test.
There's another one. Wasn't checking how long it took me to do that. Do the first one. Oh, it's Ascendant Gleam where you have 2 of the newest characters. So I have Lauma built. I can play Lauma and Sudonkreis. I can play now Lauma and the Nepha, technically. Let's see if we can finish with this before we gotta reset it.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Let me weave you a
Preparing for dust up.
Yeah, we're gonna be short.
busted.
Don't think I can get better with button presses here. Yeah, it's like 2 seconds short there. Kyuden, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Fulfill our task.
Oh, wait, was this the one you needed,
Rivers of the valley.
Oh yeah, this is the one you need Bloom for. Okay, I completely messed up. I don't know why I thought this was, I don't know why I thought this was a Hydro boss. All right, I need to restart this anyways. Because we need, need Bloom for the back half. You can play an Effa even with an unleveled Ido on the back half, really. What was the first boss? Oh, the first one was kind of close to me, though. Is he also easier with Gleam? So I need Dendro on the back half. I could do this with Baizu. And then I could put Lamu and an Effa in the back half, although an Effa is not built with an Effa is not built with EM for what's it called? That's probably fine. Let's see what it looks like. Nil Villain, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I don't understand this game at all. This game is a third-person action RPG.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
And the combat, so the combat is kind of team building based, so different characters have different combinations of what they call reactions together.
Witness the power of Gowa. Know my sword.
That's one of the amusing parts for me as I play them, is figuring out team combinations to get through different bits. This is a end game part where you fight through particular waves of enemies and need particular times to get specific rewards. Future endeavors. are having an endeavor here in Ogalandia for the last 26 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Rain outline. Protect will see.
Taking a turn for the better.
So this team, for example, has 3 different types of characters. One that makes Pyro, one that makes Hydro, and then 2 that make this green one called Dendro. And they react together
Mind the side
to do
effects.
damages.
Witness the power.
Oh, this thing's got some lightning on it. It's stealing some of my elemental reactions. They make Captain Planet. There you go.
The light will never just strike them down.
Cleanup sequence initiated. By the frost moon of old. Things are about to get dicey.
I stand against the long
Animal
night.
hypostasis
Curse the darkness.
Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
Branch into song.
So this character's got multiple health bars, so almost through this first one here, and then we gotta do as much damage as possible while he's in this mode.
Enhanced animal module 7.
Ultimatum protocol. For the everlasting forest.
And he summons some zombie friends.
Here comes the catch. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Those are relatively clean. I think it was really good. We had
Seems like an
been
emergency.
running a D&D campaign with my boys and a couple of their friends and their dads, so we had that over the weekend. It was a good time.
Rain cutter.
I shouldn't have used what's his name's ult there. Or his skill a little early on that. Restart this. Homemade campaign, absolutely not. It's been 15 years since I ran a D&D campaign. They have a
Taking a turn for the better.
starter kit in a box that has a bunch of maps and towns and stuff laid out. Makes it very clean and easy to work through everything.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Let me weave you a birth.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
This thing has a water shield here.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Supporting fire. Don't get too close. The process of elimination. Any more time?
Taking a turn for the better.
Not have Elhatham die here if we can avoid it.
Check this out.
We are slower this time through than the last one.
Here's backup.
I think the back team is gonna be. Faster on this one, ideally.
Cleanup sequence initiated. By the frost moon of old. Receive my busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Squirrel. Mark 2. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Preparing for dust up.
2 more months to 7 years, and I'm still not a Chillionaire due to YouTube watch time. Thanks for keeping me around, even if Chillionaire still eludes you, Time Lord.
For the everlasting forest.
Appreciate you having Hoglandia on all the time, no matter where it may be.
Absorption test.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode. Gotcha. Branch into song. With one
That was relatively quicker.
Things are about to get dicey.
Enhanced animal
I
module
think the Bergen team in the first half
Initiated.
can clear the big turtle in the sky.
Preparing for dust up. For the everlasting forest. Busted. Here comes the catch.
Animal test 6308. Yeah.
Plenty of time to spare here. Hey, Pock! So we're aping around Hoaglandia for the last 22 months. Good morning, good morning. Defeating an opponent gives a 50% chance to end the current elemental cooldown skill. That seems good for us.
Seems like an emergency.
Witness the power of Guhua.
Don't get too close. Defract.
Adapt will see you.
Alright. All of my cooldowns are awkward here.
Rain cutter.
Supporting fire. Flicker.
Remember, health comes first.
Check this out. Fire it up. I got you covered.
I don't know that we're gonna get 3 stars on this last chamber. We'll see. Maybe I should have used the Nagina team.
Check this out. Take care.
Ooh. Well, that's rude. I was not expecting him to just insta-gimp. Insta-gimp, what's his name there?
Remember, health comes first.
Witness the power of Guhua. Rain outlines it.
That's quite impressive, it is.
Here you are. Fire it up. Here's backup.
Mind the side effect.
Yet know my sword. Let me leave you alone.
Seems like an emergency.
It was nice of it to push us back into the other things here.
Don't get too close.
Rain outlines your fate.
I got you covered.
Rain cutter.
Poop a bunch back out again.
Taking a turn for the better.
Fire it up. Here you are. Here's backup. Defract.
Witness the power of Guhua.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah, we're down to 8 minutes already. Hey, this is gonna have to be one of those. And funny, we were talking about if I don't get it through, I just don't worry about it. It's probably gonna be one of those ones.
Adapt will see you.
The price difference is relatively minimal.
Remember, health comes first.
Check this out. Supporting fire.
Rain cutter.
Here you are.
There's no way we're beating the back half in 30 seconds or whatever it is.
Fire it up. So, the process of elimination.
Yeah.
I got you covered.
Seems like an emergency.
Check this out.
Or it doesn't take any damage while it's up in the air either. It's random. unfortunate.
Witness the power of Guhua.
Well, I mean, I think I technically don't need any stars to get through with what's it called? Since we had 6 on the first two.
Use the force authorized.
Leave this place.
Swirl, Mark 2. Stand clear.
What's the gimmick on this one?
With one heart, we pray. Lush as the moonlight. Gangs up from silver.
Is it
Gotcha.
lunar reactions killing his shield here?
Ultimatum protocol. Branches of song. For the everlasting forest.
I feel like I need to go read what his mechanic is.
Enhanced animal module 75.
I feel like he was in. I think this dork was in the other end game mode earlier.
Busted.
I'm blanking on it. I'm blanking on Save the new one.
One heart.
Jeff plays Genshin. Yeah, I've played Genshin as a daily player for 3-4 years.
Mark 2.
Right around when they released Sumeru is when I jumped in.
Isolation chamber.
But a little bit at this point. It was section 4, we just got section 7, so yeah, 3 years or so.
Absorption test.
Lunar charges destroy his shield faster. And it keeps coming back up though.
Lush as the moon.
Do I have to destroy it multiple times?
Stand clear.
Yeah, close a couple of times there, and then it popped right back up.
Animal module 75. Absorption test.
With one heart, we pray.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm gonna go back through that one because I think I could get the first one down to a minute and a half or so, but I don't know that I could get that one in a minute and a half. I think that one took me like 2-ish minutes too. I'm fine with whatever out of whatever. Cool. Oh, and it gives you the primos at the end now instead of having to make you go back in and click it. That's a nice quality of life improvement. All right, I'm gonna tap an advert on the platforms, and then we're gonna do the Imagination Theater this morning too before we kick on over to Snappin'. Appreciate the early crew that's here for some variety stuff. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Watch it on the YouTube side, you enjoy my daily content, consider tapping the like button. I appreciate the folks that do that when they get here in the morning. We've pedaled enough. It's time to take the sweater off too. Getting sweaty. There are types for the theater this time around. Hydro, Electrodendro. I don't have that many Dendro characters built. Hopefully we can do second from the top. I might wait on this if I can't do second from the top. I think I could do second from the top on every combo though. Yeah, 25 selectable characters. All of these are built too. Lovely. Then one supporting cast. Might stag Nuvolette. Oh, do I want Flynn's? Could stag Tim's Flynn's. I think I have enough supports. I've got... Yeah, I should have enough healers in there. What are our opponent's storage up in here? The Three Swordsmen. Dendro for boss 2. Electro with Looter Charge for the Knuckle Duckle. And then I want my best Hydros for 4. Okay, so I want a Xingqiu and probably Kokome for the last one.
It is
Grab
as
Mona
the
to
stars
start. She's someone we'll
foretold.
want to use early. We'll load up on friends to begin with here. I think I'm going to save Raiden for now because she's built for EM, so I'll want her for the Dendro boss down the line, most likely.
Stay close.
And Electro Charge bonus sounds great, and yeah, probably Bloom too is fine. Spread those a little. Now, of the starter characters, only 2 of them were ones from mine, so the rest of these are trials. So ideally, I want to get through this with mostly trial characters. We'll do Mona and then these, because the trial character would be built a bit worse than mine, so if we can push through with them to start, it's ideal.
Decided by destiny. Zap!
Go! You're free now! He's free!
Go get it, Yugre! Stay put!
Your sins weigh upon your soul!
Saito's a character I've almost pulled for a couple of times, or like the greedy on fields.
Written in the stars.
So there you just pushing buttons with them for forever while they do their thing.
Don't be scared. Hey,
Easy clear through here.
Justice is served!
21st time Genshiners hanging out. This mode's a bit different than the other one we just played. In this one, you are you only get 2 uses of each character, so you're kind of drafting characters you have built and some trial characters and figuring out how to play through. So like Laoma's a really good Dendro, but I probably want her for the second boss. So I think we'll grab Dory. And we'll just try and grab Laoma before boss 2 if she comes back up. Always create a Dendro core when Bloom and Lunar Blooms are triggered. Each Dendro core will create a lingering seed around the current active character. They're consumed after touching opponent, dealing Dendro damage occur once every 2 seconds. Those are actually kind of similar, right? I mean, functionally they're going to be a little bit different, but they both add extra Dendro on the board. Darius, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's try this one. I might just run back that team that we played in the first one and just clear out those 3 trial characters. It's a pretty functional team.
Fate is upon you. Delve into destiny.
Go! You're free now!
Ready, go! Yugre!
Your sins weigh upon your soul! You stand condemned!
Shadows of fate.
He's free!
Don't be scared.
Time to say hello!
Written in the stars. Go get it, Yugre!
Rabbit to jump out here. Saito's almost ready to ult.
Farewell! Judgment is upon you! Their penance is due!
All right, 3 trial characters out of the way and 2 hearts in the tank is great. I have a lot of supports at this point. It's like we'll take Fischl as a sub DPS. Do I want an extra Hydro? Yeah, probably. This guarantees me Yalan or Xingqiu. We'll grab that just in case we need them. In a perfect world, I probably don't use them here. Xingqiu might be optimal, actually. We'll see. Definitely gonna burn Alhaitham. At least one of Alhaithams. I think I want Al for on field for the second boss. So if we could use them here, we probably don't want to use them again until the next one. Kuki. I wonder if I can get away with Barb because what's her name has some support in it too. Let's try this.
We shall prevail. Yield. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I'm not actually dealing any damage yet here. So.
Ready, steady, go!
Oz, reveal thyself.
Grant us your blessing.
A little bit behind of where we need to be. Might need to use Xingqiu. Might try and push my buttons slightly different. I definitely pushed my buttons too early at the start.
No rest for. Here you are.
We shall prevail.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I summon thee.
Scatter. Oh,
Yeah, I bet I can get him with better button pressing here. That same team. Let's wait for him to come up before we start hitting buttons this time around.
Grant us your blessing.
Shadow Raven. Let night fall.
the process of elimination.
Let the show begin.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Flicker.
Well over half here.
Oh boy.
We shall prevail. Do your worst.
Yield.
By royal decree.
Here you are.
Come on, we can do it. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Scatter.
Damn it. I'll try one more time before I give up and use Xingqiu. Am I? Wonder if Dory would do it. Let's try this. Him just wasting 6 seconds standing up is so annoying.
Flee.
Shadow Raven. Let night fall.
The process of elimination.
The way he jumps makes Fischl's cooldown a little awkward.
Let's sweeten the deal.
We shall prevail.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Yield.
Scatter.
Alright, we didn't get it with the trial character, but we got it without using Xingqiu, so that's nice. There are drops for Genshin very consistently on Twitch, yeah. We have a bunch of support characters, so I definitely don't want Inefa. I think I just grab Razor. Verasa is one of the stronger characters on my account, so ideally I want to save her for later on. And I would love Sarah as a sub DPS to Razor.
All the way.
She boosts, what's it called? For DPSs. You select a companion event, one more characters will be added to the selectable lineup. After selecting this event, companion events cost 10 fewer flowers, while blessings cost 10 more. And I like having one more to pick from. That sounds great. Electro versus anything. Let's take anyone. Beta's like sub DPS split. Yeah, I'm gonna take Raiden actually, because we're gonna want the next boss is a Dendro based one, and she's built for EM, so she'll be best with my Dendro characters. Night Soul's Blessing State gets an advantage, so I don't have any Night Soul's Blessing characters. Sounds fine. So we'll go Razor, Sarah. This might be a Xingqiu one. I can go for Rina as well, for Rina Dory to heal. Let's try this.
Glory to the Shogun! Rain Cutter, know my sword! Grant us your blessing! Flee!
I'm looking forward to them,
No turning back!
the new additions to Razor and the other Mondstadt characters that are supposed to be coming. Or some of my favorites they want to finally pull for Venti. No, attack me.
Let me weave you a verse. We shall prevail! Do your worst! Flash! Glory to the Shogun!
Alright, we redirected his jump to not land on the pillar we're trying to defend, so let's go.
Rain Cutter! Time to act. Hear my prayer! Yield!
Our lack of a Dendro character here is a little annoying.
Quiver! Get back! Flash! Let me weave you a verse. Rain out my... We shall prevail! Pin them down! No turning back! Quiver!
Yeah, I agree. I really like when games buff older content as someone who's as a Marvel stat player, they do that all the time. Hopefully they are well received for buffing these and do it more frequently. I would love it if my Eula wasn't embarrassing. I really like her as a character, and she's just not very good. Electro Surge is active, creating drift cloud, firing electro bullets. Active character is heal. I don't think I need extra heal. I gotta take this one that applies extra electro. Fewer bigger one sounds better. Venti's one of my favorites that I could never like justify pulling for because he was just like worse than other characters I could pull for, so I'm excited for his buffs too. I might hold Sarah's second use for Barassa. I'm definitely gonna burn Razor here. I think I'm gonna do Farina and Dory as the last two. I might try and hold. Farina's second use for the last boss though, because that one really wants good Hydros.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Oh, the fifth one we gotta kill for the bonus is a baby one. That's nice. Wow, how nice of them.
Wings of darkness, come. Let's wait the deal.
Easy peasy. So these are both supports. Do I want an extra Dendro? I think having the option to freeze sounds nice. And this is... This is what I want Dendro for you. So let's grab, Hey, cool, grab Nahida here. I have Lauma. So I don't think I need Baizu necessarily.
To explore.
Average Bear, thank you for the 28 months. Good morning, good morning. What are Barb's enough Hydro? She might be. So I'll see if I can get away with this, but I might not be able to.
For the everlasting forest, receive my blessing.
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. The Temple of Wisdom. Committed to memory.
She does Hydro application just on her regular attacks, which is real good.
Illusion shattered.
Branch into song.
Easy peasy. I think I take Vrasa at this point, just so I have a range of good DPSs. Who are my next two bosses? Electro charged reactions. Electro charged dimensions. I probably want my Inefa for this next one, ideally. Nigos, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Shields have an advantage. Hydro has an advantage. All intel effects have an advantage. I might just try and run back on Field Barb here. Use my other Nahida up. We use this here. I think I want to save the other llama for now. Oh, these are Abyss Electors. I might not be able to save. I'm probably gonna need Sig Show here. These guys, when they're about to die, they get this water shield on them.
The Temple of Wisdom. Committed to memory. Shine down. Let the show begin.
I'll probably need more Dro than just she can provide here. I think we want to use Barbara. I think I might have to burn Xingqiu. That's fine. We still have Yelan in the tank. We can find and use the last one. Around the bend. Should be in around Hoaglandia for last while now. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Shall perish.
Witness the power for what?
Alright, so he's triggered his shield. We'll come over here. We'll trigger this a bunch.
There is no escape.
Let me weave you a verse.
No, my soul. Grow. Make yourselves at home.
The Xingqiu
We can do it.
also doing Hydra application. My shield relatively quickly.
Illusion shattered.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
Let's dance.
It's basically just a Hydra application check. Alright, so looking to pick up Yelan. I have a ton of Electro at this point. I think we'll take Baizu. Is that Primo healer? Yeah, this is guaranteed to be Yelan, which is nice.
Who's our target this time?
We're probably gonna want Kokobe too before the end. This is the one that wants Electro. Perfect.
I'm all warmed up.
Grabbing her with Baressa should allow us to run this down. Then who do I want for the last one? Here, grab Lama here, 'cause she also does charge reactions.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode in. By the frost in the hole. Forest, protect us.
Start the clock.
Control breathing.
Headbutt.
You know, I don't think I've actually fought these before. Do you have to fight these ones over here first? Yeah, looks like it.
Let's move. Faster, stronger. Stay out of my way.
Ultimatum protocol.
Alright, definitely gonna re-roll and push buttons different. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's restart this and push our buttons a good bit different, huh? Do I want some Hydroid here? Electroid Looter does most of the damage to those things. Would I rather burn my Farida here? I kind of want Farida for the last boss, though. Can I be mono Electro here? Is that nuts?
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Glory to the Shogun. Strike.
Or do they not? Does the Looter charge need Hydro to react to it? It does, doesn't it?
Ultimatum protocol. Accept cleanup sequence.
Time to shine. Strike a pose. Start the clock. For first. Headbutt. Yeah. It's just 6 o'clock. Yeah. Look out below. Charge. Yeah. 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 Here are we coming. Yeah.
Game mechanics. Yeah, maybe I could have used Yelan, I guess. We'll see. I still have I have Kokobe and Yelan for the last boss. wants Hydro. We can start grabbing mystery cash at this point. Some of them lets you reroll people who have died or you used up already. 2 random characters with 0 vigor rejoin the alternate cast. That sounds great. Unlucky. Neither of the 2 I wanted. Alright, mystery cash again. Farida makes the last boss relatively free. Don't tell me things like that. That's rude. That's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Alright, there's like one more left after this, so I could use first charge on you and first charge on you. This is technically another character that heals. I don't have an amazing 4th here without using someone up. It's probably just an Effa, right? I'm not going to use an Effa on the last one. I'm going to use Kokobe and or Baizu.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged. Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side effects.
I don't have a great on-field with these characters, though. I might have to use the Barassa.
Game's up. Time's over. Gotcha. Ultimatum protocol.
Killed the big one yet?
Emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
There's the first big one, man.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Yeah, I don't think I want to give up the flower here. I need flowers on all, but... Can you miss 1 flower or 2? I forget.
Insulation chamber.
Remember, health comes first.
Quietly now. Game's up. Time's over.
Oh, did we get it? I think we got it. Sick. Alright. Yeah, I'll take our key for the last one. Just in case. Who am I? Skark's probably not useful. I think I'm gonna take the last upgrade on this. Dendro Core, including Burger and Hyper Bloom, deals damage to damage or looter damage, additional Wildland Burst or Unleash. 18% Hydro and Dendro damage bonus for 10 seconds. Yeah, let's see that one. Let's do this to start and see where we go.
With one heart, we pray. We pull. Here comes the catch. Busted.
Seems fine. Seems fine. That wasn't the button I meant to press, but you okay? Technically don't even need this flower, yeah?
Gotcha.
Didn't need the Farida. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Barassa with the highest damage delta is unsurprising. She's definitely the makes biggest booms in the group of characters we had. Most damage taken, poor Al. He's the Bergen on field. No, he wasn't. There wasn't Toba in this group, right? Lovely. Theater is definitely my favorite game mode for this game. I love the drafty aspect of it. Someone asked that I was in the middle of a fight and I didn't respond to it. If I was planning to pull for Durin. I am. Yeah, I might end up swiping this season on Genshin. I don't usually spend a ton on this game, but there are a lot of characters coming up that I like from a flavor or whatever perspective. Imagination Theater has a lot of random BS Go team building. Yeah, exactly. It's like it gets you, encourage you to play like very unique combinations of characters, which I like. Unlocked all these yet? Yeah, I'd like Durin. And honestly, I assume they're gonna rerun them with them buffing Albedo and Venti to give them new mechanics. Those are both characters I really like. I might end up pulling for Albedo and Venti for my first copies. Yeah, the welcome to the battle pass go really far in this game. My brain is having a blank. Who is Columbina again? You know, I'm out of crystal flies, I think. I'm gonna condense my resin. I think I need to grab a few friends here. Which one is she? Oh, she's the Harbinger, right? Oh no. Well, she's technically a Harbinger. So who's the mech Harbinger? The Columbina is the moon goddess. Yeah. Sandrone. Are we getting Sandrone at some point too? The marionette? Yeah. Geo and Dendro are the two types of characters I have the least built of, so I think I'm definitely pulling marionette when she comes. I need more Geo characters for the theater.
Add Astra. Thank you for
There's another reason to add Albedo to my account when they make him a bit better. Who'd you pick for your free constellation? So, speaking of spending, my one non-standard banner character that has a lot of constellations is the Wanderer. He was C3 because I spewed really wanting to pull C6 Farida. Or not Farida, what is her name? Faruzan, other F character from. So I put a fourth constellation on this dork. I might pull 2 more copies of him when he comes back around at some point too, since I got the 4th one for free. Because his C6 lets him fly a bunch, which sounds amusing for traversal. All right, I guess everything I want to do this morning. Let's tap it and roll and kick it over to some sample app, huh? Yeah, I need to do that at some point. In fact, I think we were talking about this in the Discord server the other day. I might just pull the trigger. On it on her. I've got 2 of them. Because what, 500 more base HP is pretty good. And I use Farida in like a lot of teams. Do you need experience or anything to put them to 95, or you just like press the button and it like puts them to 95? I wonder how much 500 base HP does for her max HP. Let me just press the button. I am aware you need 3 to get to 100. I want to push it. right, so that can be 500 base, and it can be like 1,000 with modifiers. Yeah, so can't put anyone to 100, but might put someone else 95. I feel like Farida's a really good character to put there. All right. Now I'm gonna actually be done. Woo. Exit, just stop. All right, should we see our tap and roll? I'm gonna get Snap fired up, and then we'll see how all of the Cerebro 3 copers have fared on the ladder since it did well in the tournament this weekend. Oh, I was like, why isn't my Steam popping up? I was on my desktop. Oh, I gotta go on my phone to tag folks in the Discord server because I don't have Discord on my PC because it's leaking memory. For those of you who weren't here for that that fun tidbit, the thing that was causing the stream lockups last week actually wasn't Snap, it was Discord. It was leaking and taking all of my video memory. Chaos Gregor, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I did see an old Magic Cat won the gauntlet. That's not too surprising. Those Magic gamers are good at games. Gamers always ask me, what are the best bundles to buy? This is one of the best kind of bundles to buy, gamers. Especially if you're missing Scream. If you're missing Scream, spend your gold and don't think twice. I might spend my gold on that anyways, because there's a Creative House Pocket variant in it. $20.99. Thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We are upgrading Spider-Punk. Would like to gold him at some point. Third Ferguson. Thank you for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Gregor! I missed your Shillionaire! Yes, tag me on Discord and I will get you Shillionaire. Tag me in like the general channel. Let's make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. 999,694 shillings. Oh my god, what a cursed fucking variant. The human face on this character is... this one's hitting Uncanny Valley vibes for me, for sure. We're gonna open our couple of boxes here, but... because I want to be 700 gold variant complete, but... it's a weird one. Neon, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I like my Stardust variant more. It's a neat carnage. Wait, Jace, are you saying this creepy one is best in slot Scream? Are you where Creative House Pocket Scream is right there? It's right there. We're streaking. Lovely.
Welcome to the vault.
I don't think there's any vault variants I'm currently waiting on. That Jade's not bad. I think it's better than the one that I have. It's some decent piece of art. Daredevil pretty good. It's fine. It's not bad, but it's fine. Alright, I need to do some weekend missions, huh? And Jade was from Conquest. It must have been the month I didn't play, yeah? If it was. Let's do a quick peekaboo at some deck stats to start this morning. How are the Cerebro enjoyers coping? I just want you to know that unironically, there were so many people in my Twitter mentions letting me know that Cerebro needed to absolutely be nerfed. And it's so funny. Like, no matter how I sliced the data over the weekend, this deck was just like aggressively mid. Like, that's not bad. 0.23 average cubes post infinite is fine. Ooh, look at that. If I slice it, it gets above 50%. 55%. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The bigger the sample size, the worse the performance metrics. Funny how that works. Alright, I want to try this pile of Superior Spider-Man to start today. Wiccan stuff. There's a feature location right now, yeah? There it is, yep. Into Conquest we go. Nobody want to play Marvel Snap feature locations? Certainly not me. You mean Legion Day? Yeah, Nexus is definitely like Legion and Quake.day, yeah? That's just annoying. See if Merlin can save us. Unlucky. Immediately hit a mirror. It does not look like we're playing a mirror. I want Kennedy to come back to my hands here. So much energy for activities. Yep. Now, I lost this coin flip here, and our zombie horde went left, which is unfortunate. Really wanted that to go to the opposite lane as my what's it called? Can absorb and copy skills and spells. It cannot. Yeah, the card has to still be in play for absorbing and to be able to copy it. Could definitely lose the center here. Not to that, though. Cooked. So not quite a mirror. Both of us doing zombie-ish things, but their other payoffs quite a bit different than ours, it looks like. I would be surprised if they were a Wicked deck. I came back after a few months away, and I'm kind of surprised at the diversity of decks I've been playing compared to some time ago. I think in the last, like, 5 to 6 months or so, Second Dinner has really hit their balance stride. I think Marvel Snap is genuinely the best game it's ever been right now. It is the best balanced live service game I have ever played, and it's not particularly close. Boxor, thank you for the over 4 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And I think you get to combine that with the fact that the economy's landed in a pretty reasonable spot after their latest iteration. The game's just overall in a pretty good way. All right, I need to draw a 1 or a 2 next turn. So 5 out of 8. Let us keep Wicked active. Best draw is Kate Bishop, because if we draw Kate Bishop, it means we also have a turn 3 play. Merlin, second best draw. All right, and then next turn we are only 2 out of 7 to keep our Wicked online. Oh, that's not true. The 3s also do it, right? So 4 out of 7. Unlucky. Thomas! Get that trickle-down economy in action. Our second shillionaire of the morning. Keeps getting cheaper and cheaper, gamers. Just gonna stack all these here. All things considered, that outcome could have been significantly worse. So this giant man's 12, and we get an extra 2 in the center. Oh, I didn't notice they were an Agamotto deck. That's interesting. Where do I put? Where do I put Kate? Obviously. Is Polying Shag ideal? Yeah, if we're gonna play right, Polying Shag's probably better than playing Kate. I might want to put Kate somewhere else though, yeah? Mid to prevent wind. They already played wind, that's why my kitty is negative.
Power must be controlled.
Alright. Have we controlled the power? The Cannonball 50/50 is a pretty bold choice there. My poor zombie. Turn 3 active Superior Spider-Man though, so go ahead and push the button here. So I get to go this into Wicked plus a 1. Dodging bullets there. Yeah, the old icebox jump scare. If it would have hit this, we would have not only not been able to play this, but we would have had Wicked not active too. Would have been a disaster. Okay. I think it's this. I think it's this. We didn't have a terribly impressive last turn, but I didn't have much going on either.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Mm. I think it's this into Giant Man into Absorbing Man. I guess that's reason to not fill the center, but I did stop their Batroc as well. So kind of 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. How Shang-brained is this? Pretty Shang-brained? That's one more cube. This loses them playing a second big thing on the left, which is possible. I could do this, which would get me, turns this into a 10-pointer. Is this better? Alright, both my lines won. Murder Face, thanks for out for almost 5 years. Appreciate all the watch streakers in chat as well. Showing up every day. They'd have beaten both of my lines with Magneto left, yeah. Magneto left beat Shang and Absorbing Man. Give me a 2! Give me a 1! Give me a 2! Best 2 in the deck, gamers. They had priority. Yeah, Shang only kills one thing now, Harley. Wanted one! Thank you for the 19 buds. Appreciate the year and a half. Welcome back. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Exomotive, thank you for the 16 months. Howdy, howdy. Alright, basic arrow enables this one. Or Game Bishop chat. She's just getting put through the ringer here. Ain't nobody got time to move around. Successfully blocked the Kingpin path here. I win, yeah? The Zombie Mr. Fantastic trigger gets there? Sure does. 3 cheers for my wacky weaving inflatable arm flailing tube bed. Who doesn't love the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube bed? He's so lovely. You know, I think this is my first time, like, really playing with Shang-Chi since they nerfed him. And the card really seems kind of fine, yeah? I don't know. I don't feel terrible playing this card. It seems playable. Yeah, it just doesn't solo win the lane anymore, right? I like can't do Shang-Chi and nothing else. Shang feels like a tool in the box now, not a sledgehammer with dynamite. Yeah, it's like a 413 when it gets to have text. Exactly. Just still like pretty solidly above rate. Now, they could be a Killmonger deck. So, Whoop Ball, you seem to be confused by the jargon. So, FYI, subscribers on YouTube are the same as followers on Twitch. So yes, my YouTube is in sub-only mode. But also, yeah, okay, cool. I hate that they don't share the same words. It is a constant source of confusion. Okay, now that's funny. Calm down, Merlin. Calm down. Joke's on you, I don't need any more cards out of my... Any more cards out of my deck. As my 5-year-old would say, chat, my Wicked and my Shang-Chi are actually matchy-matchy on their splits. Aren't they adorable? Ted fucking Cruz, guys, gals, the non-binary pals. Ted Cruz. Raphael Cruz. Let's send the zombie after him. Is this Brick a Draw? This is not Brick a Draw, right? Does Cable steal the card for your deck or just copy it? He steals it. The opponent is playing a mill deck, which aims to get rid of all of the cards in your deck. It's not a particularly compelling strategy because there's no payoff for doing so, but gamers are gamers and like to do it. Oh my goodness, they gave me an extra draw. Thank you, gamer. I appreciate your service. I think I want to fill here. We could get Killmonger out of them, but I think this is fine. I was like, yeah, my deck is empty, but like, I also just don't need anything else, right? Can Absorbing Man copy spells or only characters? Absorbing Man can only copy things that are still on the field for him to copy. Part of me wants to throw this in the center just in case to keep them honest, but I could get Shadow King tier. That's more likely than what's it called? Location changer. That is not enough, right? They're +3, I'm +13. Breaker, give me the news. I got 10 points over you. Any thoughts on Cerebro 3 winning it all? I think Cerebro 3 was one of the 50 different Marvel Snap decks I highlighted in my Ultimate Marvel Snap deck guide that is capable of winning a tournament on any given day of the week in Marvel Snap. Well, that's a statement. If you don't follow me on platforms like YouTube, you should. And if you haven't seen my next guide, here's a breakdown of 50 different proven archetypes in Marvel Snap, the best balanced and most varied card game you're ever going to play. Better question, what do you think of Airship getting 10-0 to the finals? I'm going to be honest. Every time I tuned into the Golden Gauntlet and the match had Airship on the coverage, I turned the stream off. Or if I was watching it, I just, like, it does not spark joy for me to watch or play against or see played. Just, like, zero interest. Xanax, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, this was going to be very sad for me, and then we drew Symbiote Spider-Man. So now I can do this next turn. It was so sad most of the casting games are Airship. Yeah, I feel like they could have done a little bit better in terms of picking matchup variety on the coverage back end. And once again, like, they're gonna empty my deck, but it doesn't matter because the cards I need to win the game are in my hand. You don't need Agony for Superior anyways. I'm playing Agony because I want to have space clear on Zombie Scarlet Witch to make the Horde bigger later. So that's going here, and then it's a question of, am I adding more points here or here? I think it's this. I think it's this. They have your Shang. Order? No, I think I want to hedge center. Oh, are you saying to play here before you Absorbing Man? Stop it, get some help. Opponent has 8 energy. They could play my Shang, plus like their Shadow could get me here.
Power must be controlled.
I assume we're dead on the right. Negative, they just can't do anything. Cool. And then, like, this was like quintessential Mill gameplay. I think Mill might actually be the singular most puzzling deck in Marvel Snap, just because there's literally no payoff in the game currently for getting your opponent's deck empty. Like, they do all this stuff and my deck gets empty, and then none of their cards are better because my deck is empty. It's just like, oh, your deck just like, you spent a bunch of time and energy doing something that didn't add meaningful points to the board, and then I put points to the board. Yeah, like, it could be a real strategy if, like, there was, like, some type of, like, anti-Darkhawk or something, right? Where, like, this card gets, it starts big and it gets, like, smaller for every card remaining in your opponent's deck or something. But until there's something like that, there's really no reason to, like, play this Mill strategy, because you don't get anything for actually executing it. I also agree with the sentiment that I'm not sure they'd ever explore that design space, and they probably wouldn't want it to be competitive at a minimum, because getting milled kind of a mediocre experience from a player perspective. You know what else is a pretty mediocre experience, but has to happen anyways, chat? These adverts. Remember, you can subscribe on Twitch to dodge the adverts, and you can subscribe for free by checking out our sponsored game this week. MU Dark Epoch. I'm going to tap an ad roll up upstairs to grab my lunch. We're going to play some more of this when we return. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. You can have some adverts over there as well. Miserable capitalism. Catch 22. There's no non-miserable capitalism. At this point, Zombie Giant Man needs his Black Cosmic Border, doesn't he? He probably does deserve it, huh? All right, I'll start splitting him. I don't think I want to pay gold for boosters, but you're right. You're right. After he earns 155 boosters or he appears in my shop, we'll roll him up. I wish I had a variant for him. Percival, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate you re-upping that primer. Welcome back. I really do appreciate the folks that come back and give that bit of direct support, whether it's Prime or your own dollars. Given the overall state of the world, it's been trying not to hyper-focus on sub-metrics too much, but the number's definitely been spiraling since Trump decided to torpedo everything earlier this year. Why did Jace retreat on that location? I really like the zombie stuff too, man. I think it's been super fun. I feel like the buffs they gave to Scarlet Witch and Giant Man were well deserved and landed them in pretty good spots. Might Chimichanga the zombie, actually. That makes it bigger for the Giant Man later. Am I supposed to play Kate here? Although I want to play Wicked here next turn, so maybe not. Can Piglet skills? No. Negative. It destroys still a good deck, absolutely. I think it's this. I think it's this. Although I guess I kind of have a lot of energy and not a whole lot to do with it next turn now. Yeah, he is Whittle. Not lock by any means, but not just dead. Oh, wow, that's super toxic. Holy. Wow. That is this one short on the right, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Zombie Mr. Fantastic might get us there. Trust, trust. Nice. Nice! Man, if I had a nickel for every time Polymorph had been bounced back to my hand today, I'd have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's really weird that it happened twice. I don't know what's going on here, Marvel Snap, but I'm gonna assume that that's not a. I'm gonna assume that that's not a feature. We did it! We unlocked the alternative game mode. New game boards coming to Marvel Snap confirmed. Free to play cosmic background, exactly. Have you stopped playing the Pokemon TCG? I have, yeah. They just don't release enough content to keep me engaged. Releasing new cards once every 4, 6, or 8 weeks is just not enough. I actually have Discord closed, Jay, so it's been lagging my computer, so it's kind of hard to share messages at the moment. Oh, you had the visual background bug too. Yeah, if you look back, Jace, I did that on my screen too. I found it strange because they released new cards and used to always play it at launch. Yeah, I just decided it wasn't worth it. Pokemon Pocket doesn't have very good viewer metrics, and I just wasn't having fun with it. So if I'm not having fun with it, it doesn't have good viewer metrics. There's just like not a very good reason to play it or spend money on it. Like to finish a 3 booster pack release in Pokemon Pocket would cost me like $200 or $300. It's like, why would I do that for something I don't really want to play? And isn't going to make me money from content. I spend more money than most people, in part because it's my job, on a lot of these free-to-play games. And I think Lifetime Pokemon Pocket is probably one of the only games that I regret having spent money on. Like, I feel like they gouged me for cosmetics, and now they went ahead and made 2 stars tradable, so you could just, like, buy them for dirt cheap on eBay. So not only did I pay through the nose for him, but then they went ahead and, like, spat on me for paying through the nose for them by giving them everybody for cheap now. So it's just like, all right, sure. Yes. Yeah, the proposition of what you get for your money in Pocket is not particularly good. Agree with that. Do I want Wiccan active or do I want to copy Kitty Pryde more? I think I want Wiccan active. It's close, though. Ooh, that's scary. Shuri's Lab is better for Destroy than it is for us, I think. Huh? Would you have bought cosmetics from eBay if they were tradable from the start? I don't know. I probably just would have never bothered with the cosmetics because the people buying cosmetics for Pokemon on eBay are technically breaking the TOS and could have their accounts banned randomly. Which, like, really makes it feel bad, right? Because, like, my choice would be, like, risk getting my account banned to buy it for a reasonable price or spend way too much money on it. And, like, neither of those outcomes feel good.
Have that.
Two-thirds to win the game. Coolio. Hit it. Hit it. There's something somewhat poetic about Merlin upgrading zombie Mr. Fantastic into Mr. Fantastic. So there's some bit of lore in there about magic undoing zombification. We found the cure to zombieism, exactly. All right, we're hoping Giant Man or the zombie goes middle here. Lovely. That was the best draw in my deck by a lot. Hunger left. Oh, is that better? That is better, isn't it? Yeah. Good call. He's not called Zombie Little Man, Chip. What's the best deck for Agamotto? If you check out my decks roundup for the new season from the Hoaglandia Snap channel on YouTube for over the weekend, there was an Agamotto deck in there. Generally speaking, he gets best played. He's best played with Werewolf by night, though.
What a game! I definitely need to change my underwear. What a game!
Artem Zola would be bad for the home team here. I think I stacked this here. That might beat a Zola. I don't know. We'll just play it out. Play it, let Brood sort it out. Do I play here and play for all three, kind of? That's close. It's going to be 6 more here. Whatever. Playing Marvel Retreat anyways. Is that good for me? I'm legitimately unsure. I think it is, question mark. I think I missed something. Do we have more hot location days nowadays? There was a bug that I think added an extra hot location day last week or the week before, but no, just 48 hours of hot location days still. And Monday morning's always been a hot location day. The enough ways to destroy them in clear space. These regenerate, Pluto. Yeah, you could have left when I snapped, bud. Ain't got a frowny face it. Could have used the retreat function. So I had some gamer comment on the decks roundup from over the weekend. They were like, I can't remember which deck they were trying, but they were like, this deck is terrible. I lost 24 cubes in 3 games with it. And I was just like, well, I don't know if the deck is good, but it's definitely not the deck's fault that you lost. You lost that many cubes in that many games with it. We died in Null, yeah? Math. Never back down, never what, yeah. Null's... Do we lose to Null? Null is, 17, yeah? Null is 14, they go to 19. I'm gaining 7 up to 16. I think we're tying Null. Oh, fuck, I forgot to activate this. Wait, what? Wasn't this the last card I played? Oh, it only makes it at another location. It only makes it at other locations. Got it. Got it. Counting, not even once. What are game rules? Never read a game rule in my life. Unshaw. Opponent won the game, but I won Unshaw's primer. Who's the real winner here? We all know the answer to that. Kitty Pride. Kitty Pride. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Rip. That's fine. We'll play for 4 in the last one. Galactus doing his best demon impression. Mood.
What a game!
Play Hunger somewhere else to get the Murray Island buffs. I want to be able to play a full zombie Scarlet Witch path to here, I think. That's the reason why I didn't do that. Alright, their Null went into Sanctum there. I just lock him out of there? Yeah. That's kind of a cute interaction for us. Thanks, Merlin. Appreciate you, bud. Oh. Could do this. I guess that's okay. Good Shang left for the Venom. I think that's very silly when there's a guaranteed target in the center.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Power must be controlled.
Alright, so we have all of the NRG. Not just some of it, all of it. Need to beat death at every lane. I don't think that's possible. They are good and muted. Die to a combination of like Shang plus Deadpool here. Oh, I just need to hit the invisible coin flip. It's more convoluted than a coin flip, but yeah. Definitely some random bullshit go here. We're beating Shang, Deadpool, and Death in the center. Five-headed coin has been called, something like that. Something like that. My five-headed coin. This core a lot. I mentioned during the set, this is like the first time I'd really played Shang-Chi since they nerfed him, and it really hammered home, like, how good of a nerf Shang-Chi was in my mind. Like, he absolutely felt reasonable and playable in this deck, but he was just a 413 in most of our games where he did something. He wasn't just an I automatically win the lane type card. Like, he supplemented our game plan without being the entirety of it. I think the thing that stands out in my mind about this particular pile of cards is that this is probably the best Wiccan deck I've ever played in terms of how it felt in the games where I didn't draw Wiccan. Like, I feel like most Wiccan decks I play, really feel super clunk when you don't get the namesake. And between the combination of Superior Spider-Man being an additional energy accelerant to let us play more stuff out, and just like the overall curve of the deck being relatively reasonable, we were powerful when Wiccan was going on, but we weren't unplayable when he didn't show up, and it felt relatively clean and reasonable. This is unfortunately a deck that demands a number of higher series cards. When you're playing Zombie Giant Man, suddenly these other 3 cards aren't optional, right? Like you need these 3 to make him playable. Is Agony just here for Superior Spider-Man? So Agony is a card that plays for Superior Spider-Man, but she also technically has synergy with Zombie Scarlet Witch, because you could play her into the Zombie Scarlet Witch lane and she doesn't take up a slot in it long term. So she does have synergy with two of our cards. She could also what was I gonna say? No, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say she works with Horn, but she does not. But yeah, largely here for Superior Spider-Man as an enabler. Yeah, like 1/3 that enables this is fine. And then Zombie Scarlet Witch also has some small synergy with her as well. All right, we need to play, what's our Season Pass card? Spider-Punk? I have a few things loaded up today that I want to play some games with. We're gonna do this next because we need to win some games with this one. Merlin, the last one. So Merlin, the last one, people were commenting that Merlin didn't have a ton of cards that he interacts with. He's fine with Shang-Chi, like we saw multiple times. He's reasonable with Zombie Mr. Fantastic. He gives us location, variance, mitigation, which has value. And most importantly, he's a 2-drop that helps fill our curve in on turn 3 to help keep Wiccan active. And his spells are good with Zombie Scarlet Witch for getting her to trigger more by playing them into her path and having them disappear. So I think that last deck's a good example of a deck that like has minimal like Merlin polymorph and tuck targets, but it still has enough utility in general that I'd play him in it again. He's a very good card in general. All right. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna go throw my lunch dishes upstairs. When I get back, we're gonna punk some people out. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily Marvel Snap content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. Oh, chat, pray for my waistline. The children's Halloween candy still hasn't run out of Nerds gummy clusters. There are still Nerds gummy clusters in the house. I'm soft and squishy. Oh. I'm not really big on non-chocolate candy, but like Nerds Gummy Clusters get me every time. They're so good. Chalk, thanks for hanging out for almost 3 years. Oh, is Jace giving me my weekend missions? What an A+ sniper. We appreciate Jace LaFay around these parts, gamers. They don't just pay for my variants, they get my weekend missions done. What a rigged system. Yeah, look at this. Look at this streamer privilege. Due to staffing stuff, my mom's flight from Miami to Canada was delayed by 2 hours. You'll be very lucky if it was only 2 hours. Over the weekend, over 50% of flights at major airports in the United States were delayed. Or canceled. Alright, so the average in some places was like 3 hours delayed. Cool. Don't worry though, gamers. The Democrats did what they did best. And they won an election and then immediately folded like the wet paper bags that they are. Fuck Chuck Schumer. I haven't gotten into it on stream today, but just like, what a completely spineless, worthless coward. An awful opposition leader. You can even call him that. It's like the worst possible fucking outcome. They caused a ton of pain for a lot of people and got absolutely nothing to show for it. I really hope Ocasio-Cortez takes his seat. No, they got nothing for the AC. They got, I think their concession was they got some federal workers who were fired rehired or something like that. Not that they're not just gonna fire whoever they want anyways, but and a pinky promise. I apologize. I don't want to get into it. I muted the politics channel of the Discord server and I logged out of my Twitter account on all of my devices. I just need to check out for a little bit. There's no reason to sit and be mad about something that I can't do anything about. I love the Lady Deathstrike variant rocket. Yeah, it's a good one. She's coming for you. Ah, playing against Airship and getting roped on the second turn of the game. Name a more iconic duo. I'm just joining. Does Spider-Punk top out at a 3-7 or can it go higher? So Spider-Punk's this can move and his trigger when he moves are separate. So like next turn, for example, we're probably going to Ghost Spider the Spider-Punk, which will trigger him, and then he can move himself and trigger himself again. So multiple times. He's the Human Torch-esque or Vulture or whatever S style move payoff that could also relocate itself. So this game, for example, he's going to be a 3-7 that takes points away from two things. Just look at us countering Spider-Man 2099 like the professional that we are. Does he brick if Cage is on the board? Absolutely. If I hit Enchantress into the middle, they go to 14. And I'm at 9, 12, 16. Okay. So we're technically winning whatever lane this Enchantress goes into. What's the best way for me to spend my collector's tokens? Is it just open some of these Series 5 packs? So opening Series 5 packs is the best way to get the most cards for your collector's tokens, but realistically, there's probably a lot of cards that you aren't very interested in playing with, yeah? All right, we win here 100% of the time, I think, if I counted right. Oh, no, I'm dumb. I actually needed, that was the 50-50. I needed it center. Math, right? And we would have won if she went center, right? Because they would have been at 14, and I would have been at, this is 5, this is 6, so I would have been 8 at 11, and then this would have gotten +4, so I'd been 15 to 14. Yeah, so we lost the flip there. But I'm sorry, realistically, there's probably a bunch of cards you aren't interested in playing with. So, like, you should spend your collector's tokens on cards you want to play games of Marvel Snap with. That's the answer to what should you do with them. Yeah, that's not a terrible suggestion either. So they periodically do bundles that have Series 4 or 5 cards or custom. They periodically do custom stat packs that are cheaper that have Series 4 or 5 cards and variants in them. And if you're missing the Series 4 or 5 card, you get the base version with it. So like if you're missing Penny or Anya, I think there's one other in the current one, you can buy those for 1,000 tokens a pop and get some variants and new cards that way. Yeah, the Horde stuff is super reasonable and competitive. Symbiote Spider-Man's in there too, cool. Oh, that's actually really, really smart and good. They put Symbiote Spider-Man and Penny in there the same week Man Spider's out. That's nice, because you want those cards if you're playing Man Spider. Come on, Ben. Come on, Ben. Brood was displeased with our commentary. Decided to kneecap the client. By the way, I feel like I should just share this periodically because I know there's a lot of fellow gamers in the audience who use it as well. We solved my stream periodically locking up problem last week through some investigative task managering, and Discord was the source of my computer locking up. So if you're someone at home who's having periodic system lockups or slowdowns, I'd recommend checking your Discord resource allocation. It was specifically eating up video memory. Not regular RAM. It was leaking video memory. It was using 200 to 300. It was using 200 to 300 megs on launch, and when my stream started locking up, it was using a gig of VRAM on my graphics card. Actually just insane. How did I fix it? I killed Discord. I don't have Discord running while I'm... In fact, there's my wife messaging me in chat because I don't have my Discord on my computer. Master Jedi, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Slow start here for us. Such an awkward draw after the fact. So again, we're going to Ghost Spider the Spider Pumpkin, which gets his trigger. Well, I mean, okay. So the dog's dead. Is this enough to win here? This is 7-13. This loses to Merlin re-rolling a location, which is unfortunate. So the Batroc jumps out. Yeah, rip. That's funny. Cool. God, we're all so toxic, chat. We're all so toxic. Oh wait, shit. I didn't think about Mercury moving. I was thinking I was gonna win the center, but we actually don't now. That's so funny. Goodness me, oh my, oh my. I don't know that we deserved to win that one, but we did. They limboed themselves. They did. I thought we were losing to Merlin's location change. Little did I know. I think they forgot Batroc would move. It is kind of a funky interaction with Batroc and the Mercury, to be fair. You've heard of the rug pull, now get ready for the carpet installation. LOL. Jeff, what's the typical age range of your viewers? Sometimes I feel out of place with your references. I assume that means you're a child, Tony. Yeah, the average Hoaglandian is somewhere between 25 and 44. Or the geriatric gamers club here. This is like the old folks home of Twitch.tv. Depressed millennial is Jeff's primary demographic. It's funny because it's sad. Does it ever win the center lane? I think it's in kind of an awkward spot though, right? Because I can't kick this back out. I have to count on them.
Hey, you found a rook.
Drawing 2 cards against their what's it called deck is pretty good though. Okay, and now I'm gonna try and cannonball them to lock the center in my favor. Nice! Look at this skill-based game. Lizard indicates Luke Cage. Not strictly. Just because, oh, sorry, I'm searching for, they need to play for priority with Terex. I need to play for all 3 here because I don't want to lose the Darkhawk. And even if they had Luke Cage, we were still winning the center, yeah? Oh, no, wait, we would have tied because Cassandra would get +2 back from the Spider-Punk. Yeah, I wouldn't expect Luke Cage out of their deck. $42 here. We played in many at SCG Columbus Open. I really like the Columbus Convention Center. The old market across the street. A lot of good memories there. I can pull up a demographics thing.
This just in.
I forget where it is on Twitch. It's easier to find on YouTube. Analytics, audience. Twitch is relatively similar to this. $25 to $34 at 45%, $35 to $44 at 31%, $45 to $54 at 9%, $28 to $24 at 14%. With honestly, I think that the most amusing thing about my stats here that really emphasize that we're the old people on Twitch is that there are fewer people under 18 that watch this stream than people over 65. Not a lot of children. Size and old. Is it Copia that 13 to 17 should be in school? I mean, to be fair, those are YouTube metrics, but they're pretty similar in both. Am I playing? The question is, am I playing Silk into here, or am I waiting to try and put a big Hydra Stomper in there? I think I'm just putting Silk into there. I don't think we can contest this, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I thought I was gonna post a highlight with this deck, but trying to play my Spider-Punk stuff into constant people Mercurying me does not remotely spark joy. So I'm gonna go play a different deck. Shout out to Jace for cheesing us our or what's it called? I'm glad they moved Mercury to a 3/4, but there's still just so much of it. Regular move is very popular. Can we do this? Is this cope? How cope is this? Speaking of Mercury, people. I haven't played with my Omega Sentinel variants enough. I have a background for her. Not that I like. Why Sparky? So the basic idea here is you stack a bunch of activates in your Joe cast a slot and then activate them a bunch. And if you activate Sparky a bunch of times, it's gonna add a ton of points to Sam Wilson and your shield. And just like send them to the moon. And then on a backup plan, you could technically use Sparky to add 3 points to Mercury as well, or more than that. But it's just like another one of our payoffs that could like you activate to the moon. You wanna hot take, gamers? I think all of the people that complain about things like banana splits are some of the silliest folks in Marvel Snap because you really don't understand how any of these systems work. And I wanna prefix this with I wholly and fully agree that the banana splits aren't good, but also like the Marvel Snap split system is always a system that has had misses in it. So yeah, whenever I get a banana split, I'm like, yeah, that split sucks, I'm never gonna use it. But there's always been, yeah, that split sucks, I'm never gonna use it as a possible outcome. And now some of them are novel or funny. And they actually did pull the bananas out of the actual split table because of people complaining about it. But like, I just think the complaints in general were very whatever, because like I'm never using a lot of them anyways. I'm never using rays. I'm never using either of these prismatic backgrounds. Like, it's no different. Like getting a banana background was the same as getting a prismatic background. They were both annoying backgrounds that I was never going to use and are very clearly in the loot box system to give you a miss. Because in order for loot boxes and hits to feel good, you have to have misses. It's classic booster pack psychology. You can't if everything's a win, nothing's a win. So you have to have misses. Yeah, and there's some people out there that are like, you know what I totally want? I want bananas on every card. How much money do you think you spent on this game? I don't have to think about how much money I've spent on the game. I know for a fact that I've spent just over 28,000 USD on Marvel Snap. You want some deep soul-searching advice, chat? If you're someone who doesn't know how much money you spent on Marvel Snap, you should stop spending money and figure it out. Do not spend money on these games without knowing how much money you have to spend and budgeting appropriately. And if you're not sure, you can request your data from Second Dinner, and it has a line in there that tells you how much you spent on the game. It is perfectly reasonable and fine to spend money on games like Marvel Snap. Just don't spend money you don't have to spend. Budgets are great. Joe Casta! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Excited to die to Luke Cage. Cerebro 3 is so popular now since the tournament. I agree. Cerebro 3 is so incredibly popular since it won that tournament. I've been playing Marvel Snap for 3 hours today, and this is my first time I played against it. That's a lie. We played Genshin for 90 minutes. I played Marvel Snap for 90 minutes today, and it's my first time I played against it. Alright. Send this back over this way. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna activate this. I'm gonna do this. This doesn't matter because they have Lucas. No, wait. I dragged the wrong card out. No, wait. Oh my goodness. Wait, they don't have Cerebro? Oh my goodness. They got Luke Cage though. Got him. We did get to blast M'Baku in the face. No M'Bakus were hurt in the making of this movie. Luke Cage kept him well protected. Why do you play Rogue? Why do they play Rogue in Cerebro 3? Rogue is a card that could break their Cerebro bonus. What if I told you if the Rogue was going to break your Cerebro bonus, you could instead choose to not play it? Yeah, it's an answer to Red Skull's a fun one too. For reference, for people who don't follow me on Twitter or weren't here earlier when we talked about it, all the people clamoring for Cerebro nerfs just because it won the Golden Gauntlet are deeply silly. We poured through the data on Cerebro 3 variations this morning, including the 12 cards that won the tournament, and no matter how you slice the data, it is not a particularly nut-stated deck. Like very, very aggressively average. Open and draw a copy of Sam Wilson here. Does having 2 extra energy next turn do anything for me? It doesn't, right? I'm gonna play 2 3s. So I'm gonna wait on this. So it can give us more points somewhere else. Move it back. Move it here again. And then I'm gonna do this. Is Prodigy on Awesome Andy better? Maybe? No, I don't think so, right? Oh, by 1 point. Points, I guess. Oh, Superos. If Awesome Andy had... Okay, so, fun sequencing mistake here. If I would have activated Sparky... If I would have activated Sparky after Jocasta, we would have been a coin flip for Andy to hit Shaw instead of 1 and 3. And if we hit Shaw, we tied here and then won the breaker. This deck's super novel. I dig it. There are a lot of little things to think and count through in spots like that and figure out what's the right order to get it in. Do I have to get Awesome Andy? I mean, he is pretty awesome. Think I'm Killmonger Raptors. All right, so the stock Invisible Woman deck in the metagame is Cerebro 4. This is another reason why Sam Wilson's here, is he helps us set up Prodigy towards the last turn of the game like this. Ultron stuff? Question mark? It could be Hela too, I guess. Some type of old school Invisible Woman deck. Yeah, it's like Ultron stuff. Hey, glad you're having fun with it, Sebastian. Click the wrong button. Oh, my kingdom to be able to exit after clicking this button instead of having to wait for my opponent. Okay. Alright, well, we won the priority flip, so we get to be toxic. Sit down! Is it this? And then next turn I could Shaw the center and double Andy it? Oh, okay. So I do this, and I do this, and I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this, and I'm gonna move this here, and I'm gonna Shadow King here. Final answer. Final answer. I gotta hope I did that right, because I definitely don't have enough time to do it again. Okay, so Shaw flips up, Herbie puts points on people, and then Sparky kicks the shield. Oh wait, what? Oh no, I did it wrong because of the Mercury! Oh no! Oh, I'm so sad. Okay, we won anyways, but I messed it up. Okay, so I needed to I needed to move Mercury first. This got the points for Sparky. Okay, so the shield should have I intended to move the shield back here, which would have given us 2 more on Sam, and then my Andy triggers would have guaranteed hit Shaw. We won all 3, but it wasn't as fancy as. I mean, look, I said I hope I did this right. Okay, there was a lot of moving pieces there, literally and figuratively. Okay. Or that's the most buttons I've ever clicked in a singular game of Marvel Snap. Was the number of buttons in that game right there. This type of deck is everything that's good and pure about Marvel Snapchat. Just like tons of deck building considerations, synergies between the cards, and micro choices inside of the game itself. Just so many things to consider. How many infinite avatars do you have? 2 or 3 dozen? I don't know. It's not a number I really worry about. The thing you gotta understand is, like, infinite avatars are really high variance. It just means I play a lot. Even if you're really good at a game like Marvel Snap, winning 5 matches in a row is a ton of luck based. Hey, look, we drew Jocasta. I didn't realize that was possible. Did not know that was possible. Man. So Herbie locks his ability in. So he'll double up here. And then he'll double again. I'm surprised Snap is still going. Is your surprise related to the fact that you don't understand anything about mobile game economies, or what is it? What is it based on? It's a dying game. It is. It is. Every day we die a little more. I think we're dead. Yeah, probably you a copy Jocasta and then move, that I could Sparky it back, but I think that's just more cute than good. Okay. So, technically, the last card that moved on my board was Herbie, yeah? True or false? No, it's Shaw? Really? Oh, yeah, I guess he was the last played. Okay, so this will move him twice. Do I need to move him twice? I just need to move him once, yeah? So it's like activate Joe Kesta. And like play these for tiebreaker, and then we beat their what's that called? This is Infinite. Okay, Chad, this deck is like, my fucking brain feels so tingly. So happy, you're cooked. GG. I love the combination of cards this deck is playing. It is such a novel pile. We haven't even gotten to like Omega Sentinel combo anybody yet either. That's gonna happen at some point assuredly, yes.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Live from the Daily Bungle. This is the type of deck I would lose 24 cubes in 3 games with, absolutely. 1,000,000%. I stopped playing this a long while since 2022. Does this came out in 2022? It's been 3 years, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. I think the current state of Marvel Snap is very, very good, Miles. I think it has genuinely evolved into being the best live service game I have ever played. It's very well done. I'm gonna drop Shaw this turn. I'm gonna wait on Mercury, I think. Just the balance team is on point. The economy is very reasonable. There's a lot to like about the current state of Marvel Snap. We're charging Malazer. Hopefully we caught their Aranya here. Yep, Red Wings caught, Spider Punk's caught. And I get to go Shadow King into Silver Surfer into activate. We hadn't, and this isn't even really a full combo. This is just like 4 Omega Sentinels, but like gives you an idea of like the range of what we can do here. Just such an awesome combination of cards. If you're someone who's looking to poke into Marvel Snap, I have a brand new starter guide for 2025 here, and give you a basic idea of decks that you can build a couple weeks in. I also have a bigger decks guide if you're coming back and have a few cards from the last time that gives a breakdown of 50 different competitive decks, because Marvel Snap really is one of the most diverse and varied competitive metagames you're ever going to find. Well, not by accident, they do a lot of regular balance. And there's still other fun things to be discovered, like this pile of cards that we're playing for the first time today. Let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we are absolutely playing more of this. It's super sweet. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on the YouTube channel and you enjoy us constantly exploring off-meta fun things like this one, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. The Sparky lines in this deck are kind of unreal. I'm in love with them. Prodigy. Prodigy's such a sweet card too. What's my current Scream variant? Am I getting the Creative House Pocket Scream? I might be. Might be. Whoa! God, the spider people have such good art, chat. Cosmetics in this game are so good. I'm sitting on a small pile of gold. I think I'm gonna buy this Scream bundle. A Creative House Pocket Enjoyer. I did not get the 700 gold variant to the caches yet. That reminds me. Should open them. Yeah, if you don't have Scream in your collection, you should absolutely buy the bundle if you have the gold. Gold bundles with big resources and series 4 or 5 cards you're missing are some of the best uses of your resources in Marvel Snap. Get the most stuff for your dollar. A certain newsman would disagree with the spider people take. They're a menace. Beep, beep, doo, 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 doo. Scene! I guess. How is Snap these days? Snap's at a very good place, Skull. They've really hit their balance stride this year, it feels like. And the economy rework earlier this year put that into a pretty good spot as well, I think. It's kind of locked in here in the center. Arishem. I think I'm waiting for 2x mode on this Herbie. I think I'm waiting for 2x mode on this Herbie. Well then, so much for my plan to relocate the Herbie. Okay, so that means double up mode is coming next turn. So I'm gonna go Shaw. He'll slide here. I'll Sparky him back. I'll Awesome Andy. I'll Herbie. I'll Jocasta do this again. And then I'll Surfer. I can't Shadow King the center because there's a Cosmo. And this is active, so whatever they play here is gonna move. Get Goliath to die on the right. Oh no, we're way bigger than that, gamer. God, Sparky's so good. Shouldn't Surfer go before Herbie? Herbie's a 2. I'm in love, chat. I'm just absolutely in love. Chat, what a pile of cards. I feel like I haven't played something this novel in a long time. It's our 24 power 2-drop and our 26 power 3-drop. A truly glorious pile. Dirty Randolph. That's certainly how I feel. Rocking this pile. Thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. Please be a Jocasta friendly location. Please be a Jocasta friendly location. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, Jocasta, Sentinel, Prodigy, Jocasta alone can win the game. So, if we don't get cheese out of it, hopefully they play 2 small things here this turn just to get the energy, and then we combo them. Yes, Legion, Death's Domain is a possibility here for sure. You know, it's possible I'm supposed to activate this stuff this turn just to not get, what's it called? Not get Cosmic Ghost Rider. Yeah, or Lady Deathstrike. If they don't disrupt us on the right, we get to get them real big here. I think I messed up and was supposed to. Okay, cool. You're ready. You're ready for the combo, chip. You thought last game was sweet. You're ready for it. The last time we did this. Charge it. Bing! Bing! Pew, pew! Ain't no kill like overkill. .0 point, the old 0 point winner in the middle. Schwinnar. Chicken dinner. They forgot to put points into play. That's so strange. The fact that Omega hits lanes not her own is like really gross and fun. I'm gonna be forced to open snap packs for Sparky. There are so many terrible cards in this deck, chat. So many terrible cards in this deck. Oh, hey, thanks for the gift sub, Big Green. Appreciate that. Man, nothing really hammers home how much social media screws with your brain, like removing a part of it. Not having Discord loaded up because it was lagging the computer. I just like keep instinctually like going to check for messages or notifications there in between games. Just like, oh, it's just not there. Oh, we could play the ladder. That's true. They did turn the feature location off. Accurate. All right, Deadlands, please hoard Death's Domain. Jeff, please be honest. How much does Broad pay you to highlight awful cards? Is it per card in a deck or just per deck? There are a lot of stinkers in this one. Did anyone buy the Batroc bundle? I could say with confidence some amount of people bought the Batroc bundle. Okay, and then Jocasta here means that I get to pull the shield back, and then Jocasta on Spark, you'll kick it back over here up to 6. Which has us winning that segment. Or not. Oh, I have Killmonger. I do, don't I? Dodge a Lady Deathstrike. We could dodge a ball. Horde is 4 on the left. Yeah, the shield is 6, gamers. Sparky gives it +3. And then Omega Sentinel means we win all 3, yeah? God, this deck is so gas. Just like, just watching it come together every game is... It comes together in a different way every game, too. The very non-linearity of it. Or just like we've got the overlapping pieces that have different A/B synergies, but is this deck playable without Sparky? I mean, it's probably not playable with Sparky, so follow your heart. You can probably get away with not having one of Awesome Andy or Sparky. You'd still have Herbie, Omega Sentinel, and then one of those two would give you 3 activate payoffs for Jocasta. I think you probably need 3 activate payoffs. I'm currently playing 4, which adds a little bit of consistency, but the deck's probably playable. The deck's probably playable with only 3. This is the most playable Awesome Andy Sparky deck I've ever seen. I mean, that's just the facts. Think I need to wait on moving the shields. That way Danger can't murder Shaw this turn. In a perfect world. Might finally lose to Erisham here. We'll see. So I'm going to go move this here. This triggers Shaw. Activate Sparky, this kicks back. Activate Jocasta, it kicks back to here, and then this triggers and hits Shaw again. And then Killmonger Mercury for points. I think they timed out in the last turn, and that's why it took so long. So we might not have an opponent here, but we did optimize the turn if they're here. Our Shaw is gonna get +8 here up to 13. And the shield's gonna end up at +4 on the left. Our opponent's DC'd, unfortunately, which is extra sad, because I think it means it just disconnects them, and I don't get to see my last turn play out. Which is sad, because it would have been sweet. You replace Herbie. Yeah, I mean, technically it still leaves you with 3 activate payoffs, I suppose. I don't know, Herbie and Omega Sentinel are definitely the 2 best activate payoffs. Yeah, they timed out in the turn before. They must have gotten disconnected. The old boss walked in as they queued up the Conquest match. Oh, wait, I can play, yeah, I want to finish the ticket. Let's finish this deck out in Conquest. We'll ladder with the next one. I don't like changing game modes in the middle of a deck. It messes with my vibe. You can play Zombie Captain Marvel. I don't know about that one. I don't think so. Interesting. Man Thinker. What a cook. All right, so if I do this, next turn I go move it here, Sparky moves it back, Sparky ends it on Death's Domain. Oh no, they're 1 and 3 to have my Mercury. it's so sad. All right, cooked. I believe they are cooked. Once more because of Sparky. Although we might have won the breaker. Remember when Cap Shield had base power and was too good? Sparky remembers. Sure does. I've been pointedly ignoring them, but I'm gonna finally say something because y'all are ridiculous. The concept of deck ownership in a game like Marvel Snap is really patently fucking stupid. It's stupid in all card games, but it's extra stupid in a game like Marvel Snap where the decks are 12 cards. So please stop asking me whose deck this is. Because even and past it being stupid because there's not that many combinations of cards you could be playing, it's also hard to do. It never fails to make me chuckle when people who act like deck attribution is important attribute decks to the completely wrong people. They're like, such and such built this deck, and then there's like three people like, actually this other person built it before them, and it's like they got it from them. And it's just like, even if you thought for some reason deck ownership isn't stupid, it's also very incredibly easy to get wrong because it's impossible to keep track of. If two people can develop calculus simultaneously, two people can come up with the same deck idea in a game like Marvel Snap simultaneously. Whole lot less going on there, gamers. I'm gonna activate Omega Sentinel one time here to try and win the center, I think. Am I? I don't know that I am, actually. I think I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna give him the Patriot discount. Like this, I think. Do I tap this turn to try and put Ultron to negative before he can double? Yeah, I think so. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Because now I don't get Awesome Andy on Sebastian Shaw. I am laced. I think we lose the left. Because the Captain Marvel can jump. Oh, it doesn't even need to jump. Space Stone. The Space Stone she tells you not to worry about yet. My Space Stones are always terrible. My opponent's Space Stone, 9 points of power and moves by Sebastian Shaw to an inopportune location. I haven't played for a bit. Did they add QL for returning players? They did, yeah. If you've been away for at least 2 months, there's a 30-day returning player login rewards track that includes a few higher series card packs in it. Nev, I missed your tip earlier. I apologize that. Can I spend money I don't have on Jeff Hoagland? Technically, yes, but you shouldn't. I think I want to save this for the last turn. So obviously this gives them an Iron Patriot discount, but there's a lot of value in. I think I'm gonna go ahead and double this. If I find Jocasta or Prodigy next turn, there's some value in that. My opponent has yet to trigger the Mad Thinker, just so we're clear. Oh, I guess copying this is better, yeah. I will not activate Awesome Andy. 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 Mr. Akagami, thank you for the 28 months. I will not activate Awesome Andy. I will not activate Awesome Andy. I won't do it. You can't make me. Hey, Man Thinker got bigger. Look at that. Our little boy's all grown up. Did Jeff forget to activate a card? Sure did. I hear what you're saying, Jeff, but why haven't you activated Awesome Andy? Yep. Breaker! Give me some news! So anyways, we started blasting. If you're someone who's a returning player, we've had a few people ask about that today, and you're looking for decks to dive back into build with things to work towards, I recently put out a decks guide that covers over 50 different Marvel Snap decks. And not only does it have a big range of decks in it, but it also highlights those decks by cards that are replaceable versus not, to give you an idea of which ones are absolutely must-have versus which ones you can maneuver around depending on the contents of your collection or your playstyle. Even if you don't 100% have something, every card in a given deck list in there. I think it's the blue or the green cards are the must-have ones. I explained the color coding at the start of the video. Use the color coding. Shaw versus Killmonger. I think I'd rather Shaw. Prodigy aged like fine wine. Yes, definitely. Prodigy, I think Prodigy, if you're like, Jeff, what's a card you misevaluated the most this year? I think Prodigy's the answer to that question for me. He is much better than I initially gave him credit for. It's not the Jocasta I wanted for Christmas. Was it misevaluating, or was it based on the existing cards at the time? No, I think I misevaluated. He's definitely gotten better over time, but I think he was also better than I initially gave him credit for when he launched. All right, cool. And then I think with Awesome Andy landing on Shaw, there are copies of Omega Sentinel win us the game. The biggest thing, my biggest takeaway from this deck list is that not only does it have like we only crazy high rolled in one of those games, right? Like where we got to Jocasta, Prodigy Jocasta, Omega Sentinel nuke their entire board. Like that only happened one time, and we still had a ton of really competitive and definitely fun games. Like such a neat mixture of figuring out the proper sequencing on the activate cards, when we're moving things, when we're using Sparky, which move things Sparky's hitting. I even messed it up a couple of times. It definitely feels like a critical massive activate stuff. If you're someone that's trying to budget some cards in here, ones that I would say are must-have is, I think, Jocasta, Prodigy, and Omega Sentinel are the ones you absolutely have to have. Probably Sam, too. Sam really helps with Prodigy, and he's a move payoff if you're playing Sparky. And then I think you need 2 out of 3 of these 2 energy activates. I think having all of them for consistency is probably ideal, but I think 3 activate payoffs is probably enough. If you're missing Mercury, you need a second mover in the deck if Sparky's one of your things, so you'd probably need to play like a Nocturne or a Jeff or Spider-Punk would be here fine as well. Just something else other than Sam Wilson that lets you move something so Sparky can give +3 and bounce something around the board. Actually, Spider-Punk sounds really funny in here with Sparky. That could scale up pretty solidly for you in games. And then obviously the tech card slots, Killmonger and Shadow King. These are flexes. You could play different 3s here. Luke Cage, Mobius, Red Guardian, like whatever tool you want to reach for in your toolbox to disrupt whatever your opponent has going on. Can go into those 2 slots quite reasonably. All right, that was fun, but as always, I want to make sure we're still we're playing lots of things here on stream. We did take an advert break, and then this pile of cards, top 16. The Golden Gauntlet tournament over the weekend, so I would like to play with some Lockjaw and some Nightmare. I'm going to head and tap that ad. We're going to play some of this when we get back. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Appreciate everybody hanging out for some Stampa Lapping this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Small Green Lobster. Thanks for making a big impact here in Hoaglandia for the last 12 months. Get you a mod sword to go with that shield. Thanks for supporting what I do and keeping me around. This is the play 5 and 6 costs for missions deck. Accurate. If you're going to replace a card in that last deck with Spider-Punk, what would you get rid of? Either Mercury or one of the other tech cards. Those are your flex slots, I think, Chimera. If you're missing one of the 2 cost activates, you could probably swap it there as well, but probably the tech cards are your flexes. Can Galactus be Giganto? Yeah, probably. Galactus is definitely a big dumb thing card. You play console games off stream. 99% of my off stream gaming is done on my cell phone or my PS5. But on the flip side of that, probably 90% of my off-stream gaming is like Genshin Impact and DC Dark Legion and Once Upon a Galaxy, so they're PC games too. But yeah, I'm sure something many of you at home can relate to, I know, knowing my demographic, is that like after I'm at my computer all day, if I'm gonna play a game for fun, I usually don't want to be behind my computer some more. My wife and I have his and her PS5s in our living room together, so we can sit and play Genshin next to each other. Oh, the ladder's playable again, right? Feature location's done. You're looking forward to any PS5 games? I mean, I'm like any adult gamer and have a giant backlog of games that I haven't actually played that look reasonable, so I don't really buy other new games. Darkrai, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The Mandalore, thank you for the 22. I'm probably just waiting on GTA 6, only a year now at this point. Shout out to the company making GTA 6, whose game is further delayed because they decided to union bust their workers. Fuck you, hope your game gets delayed longer. Ghost Plank, appreciate the 20 months of Prime, welcome back. Unironically, it's something of a life hack to, if the game you're looking forward to is a single player game, unless you like have literally nothing else to play, you should basically always wait a year or more to play the single player game. Because it's gonna have bug fixes, probably a DLC, and other stuff that happens in that year. Like your experience playing that single player game is going to be meaningfully better a year later. Man, what an expansion. We'll snap the Cerebro 3-player on the Ebony Ball. Marvel Retreat. Marvel Retreat. What a Gus! Thank you for the almost 2 years of Prime. Welcome back. You also probably get the single player game on sale if you wait a year or more. I'd rather eat the marshmallow now. I mean, but the thing about eating the marshmallow now is, gamers, I know all of you. Let he who is among us who doesn't have triple-digit unplayed Steam games in their library be the first one to suggest it's worth buying the game on release day. Iron Panda, thank you for the 20 months of Prime. Welcome back. I feel called out, as you should. God damn it, Bobby. That was not a particularly good nightmare, chat. I'm gonna have nightmares about that nightmare for some time. It's not looking good for our hero. I was just about to say this War Machine never turns into Destroyer. And sure as shit, there's the Destroyer, chat. Easy game. Easy game. Do they have Surfer absorbing man? Zero is Ant-Man. Cooked. Man, that was a terrible nightmare, and it still worked out okay. God bless us, everyone. The last comment on buying games right away, chat, is, as always, you should follow your joy and your fun. But I'm just saying, unless your plan is to literally sit down that day it releases and play the game a bunch that day, like, really think about, like, when are you actually going to play it? And it's a digital copy you're probably buying. It's not going to run out at the store. So you could just buy it and download it eventually when you have time to play it. That is a 514 fallen one. This is not a drill. That is a 514 fallen one. That is a 2x Ebony Maw, Nico. Oh, baby. How, baby? Wait, did they snap me? They're an X23 deck. Shit. Oh my god, they played the Killmonger proactively. Ooh! Ooh! Wait, is this a null? Holy shit, that's a null. I missed that Galactus was null. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who are you? Hi, my name is who? My name is what? Hi, Venom. Dad, that's adorable. Oh, yeah. The games today have been ridiculously good. Marvel Snap is a ridiculously good game. There's just so many combinations of things you could be doing. Just the teensiest of high rolls. Sometimes the highs and lows of Nightmare, right? Like the contrast of the Nightmare from the game before versus that one. Would 2-drop Nightmare be a meta card? He was originally data mined as like a 2-1, yeah? Hey, Wilker, good morning. Thanks for always tuning in. That's like 3 weeks. Nightmare was originally in the data mines as a 2-2. Yeah. Okay. I was like, actually, maybe I'm supposed to play him here. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Are we cooked? I'm ready to give away one of those 7 cubes we just got. Next. Nooks. What are those 8 cubes down to 7? Pretty okay hand here. Snappable? Probably on the lockjaw. We'll wait and see what the second location is. What they lead on, but probably a snappable hand. We could find out what all 3 locations are. Holy. What was that? It's a super rare location that resets all 3 locations. Including itself. I actually really like it. Ooh, that's a 20 power leader. This is a thing first steps, by the way.
Enough said, bub.
Hi, my name is who? My name is what? Orthotoxic. Can Galactus get replaced by Hulkling or another big number? Giganto is who your Galactus should be if you're missing Galactus. Giganto Gaming. Oh man, we can Alioth and leader on the last turn now.
I want the throne.
Who's a replacement for War Machine, your credit card? And as I always like to point out, because reductionist comments like this usually come with a lack of critical thinking skills. Someone says, I find it funny how you hate Erishim. I don't play the deck much myself, parentheses, but you enjoy the randomness of Nightmare. So, the reason why Erishim is such an offensive, fucked up pile of cards is because Erishim is yet another thing that leans into tech slop in Marvel Snap. I find Erishim frustrating and annoying to play against because the best way to Erishim is to simply play a bunch of tech slop. So as always, by removing the nuance from the situation and trying to reduce it to a no-think generalization, you've missed a key point of what makes the thing frustrating. In fact, many a times I've talked about the difference of how a card like Kang's new design, or Agent Coulson, or even Nightmare that I'm playing here today are good examples of good variants that I enjoy, where there's variety and unpredictability in the gameplay without being the offensive, obnoxious design that Erishim is. I think I just put 10 here. Oh, I guess I could lockjaw the 0, yeah? Yes, people like to be like, it's random, ergo it's bad, when the reality is the details surrounding that randomness are important. Random is really important to games like Marvel Snap to allow them to be interesting and fun. Games like Marvel Snap and card games are much worse games without random elements. Random elements give them replayability and prevent them from becoming stale. I think I'm just dropping this so I can play for all three. And then if we brick on a draw, I can do 2 3s on the next turn.
I want the throne.
So I'm down 7 over here technically because of the Omega. So this would put me to 23. And they need to move 4 and are at 16, so we need an 8 here. We could lose right and left. I feel like we've got to win one of these two. Okay, well, that bodes well for our hero. Cool. Do you think our opponent's still just playing their feature location deck from yesterday? They're playing Quake and Juggernaut? Or from earlier today? Feels feature location, man. Leo, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Cerebro Gaming. Love armor. All right, hit me, bro. Howdy, Pansit. What does my hand do? I have no idea. Hopefully interacts with Cerebro. Hawkeye. Mystique. One of these is Doctor Doom too, yeah? I think we're dead. I don't think we can keep up with them on raw rate. Maybe double Marvel with the Doombot wins the right. Oh, we have Red Skull. Yeah, that's funny. Red Skull as anti-Cerebro tech is kind of hilarious. I think we're actually winning the center, yeah? No, we lose the center and the left. Brutal. I needed, that was the only roll in my deck that lost the game. Blink, and Galactus both won the left. Brutal. Would I If I put Red Skull left, we won? Yes. If I put Red Skull left, we won. They would have needed... So the problem with Red Skull left is that they're not guaranteed to put a 3-power thing into the left. So I think my play is correct? Question mark. It's close. I don't know. Neither of them are a guarantee for every permutation. Is there merit to going middle? No, if I go in middle and they play more 3-power things middle, I lose the center. They basted, so whatever they played left would have been 3-power. Yeah, but they could have played both their cards center, Frantic. They could have played 2 cards and played them both center. Yeah, I agree. I think my play covered most of the scenarios, and I'm happy with it. Interesting question, because like the Destroyer, Infinite, and Red Skull are like all still in my deck here. What do we think about War Machining this turn, and then Nightmaring next turn? I think I'm into it. Oh, wow. That is a man spider blink. They can't Galactus. Who are you? Who are you? Heimdall. Tale as old as time. Heimdall lose the game. What do we think of this? I have the ability to roll into what's his name. I might not have the ability to win 2 lanes again is the problem. Do I want to do this? Luna merging into Blink. I think I read that fanfic one time. And they haven't basted, which means their biggest output on the left is 27, right? But their Cerebro costs 1. So they could technically Cerebro Mystique. So they could get to 36 on the left. I think I stay, because they need Cerebro and Mystique. Mike Jansen, thanks for the entire year. Appreciate that. Get you a sword to go with that shield. All right, well, this deck is doing stuff. And the fact that like this deck likes Red Skull as a Nightmare card, but then it's also like a tech card against the Cerebro decks is kind of a fun fun angle / access for it as well, in addition to having like your big random high roll numbers. So we take a brief pause for some capitalism to roll across the screens of the non-subscribers. I'm going to run to the restroom when we get back. We are definitely playing some more of this. Appreciate everybody hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button, gamers. BRB. The Nightmare Machine. Every season, I hit infinite, and every time they give me less stat points to start with than last season. Last season, I had 7,800, now I have 7,500. Yeah, you gotta play post-infinite to push your stat points up. Play and win. Your stat points get normalized a bit season to season. Right on time, Utopia. Welcome to the party. So, Luna gives us some points on Galactus here. They got half the Stark Industry bonuses in the center. That's sad. We zero out the Destroyer here, and then I have Galactus plus Ebony Bot next turn. So they have another Star Brand, and their Scar costs 1. This wins permutations of how they can play out. Including that one. I have a hard time playing this properly. Deciding between Nightmare, Aluna, and Electro is a hassle. Yeah, there's a lot of context keys for which 3 you should be playing when you have multiple of them. Depends on the matchup. Depends on your hand. Depends if you have a Lockjaw on the board. I would say Nightmare is probably right most of the time, but like there's definitely been games where like I had multiple of them, including Nightmare, and I just like didn't have Destroyer, Infinite, or Red Skull in my hand. It's like, well, this Nightmare doesn't do a whole lot. As is always the case with some of the more interesting decks, context is key and the details matter. I don't think I've ever had that roll 2 of the same location before. It's interesting. It's so cursed. Getting Polaris here. Okay. Snappier with the machine into the vault. Zero the Red Skull, and then have this to slam next turn. Hopefully this is a Stegron. Say what? Crazy. So that's 7, 8, 9. Oh, sorry. So this is 5, 7, 8, 11, 19. Could I do a Magneto, I guess? It's probably in their output range. The fan fame makes me question if they have room for Magneto. Wait, did I count this right? I don't think they're winning the center, yeah? Cool. Is there anything more peak move in Marvel Snap than you losing to your opponent taking no plays? That's interesting. So I actually miscounted by 1. I was assuming Batroc would get +2 and jump, but he actually moved from Fan Fane, only gets +1. I counted this correctly at 7. And then this as well. And then Fan Fane with Samuelson is cute. Because you get another shield trigger there like that, but it's just such a low amount of power for a card that's so clunky to fit into your curve. Yeah, I would have expected Fanfei to move them sequentially and for Batroc to jump in the middle. I would have expected it to go Sam, Batroc follows Sam, shield. Was my expectation there, and it was incorrect. Destroyer doing his best impersonation, something like that. Okay. Listen, chat, sometimes Nightmare wins the 8 cubes. Other times he redistributes the wealth. He's Marvel Snap's most efficient socialist. Sometimes he's a dream, other times he's a nightmare. Mood. Schmood. Why don't I have an extra energy here? Anyone know? No, it's not a display bug. I can't drag the Luna out. I assume I'll have it next turn. Oh, I forgot about Galactus. Does this work the way I want it to? Once upon a time it did. I don't know if it still does. I want to snap them, but it breaks my golden rule. Okay. For those who are new to the stream, the golden rule is never snap airship. Doesn't matter how far ahead you think you are. Just don't do it. Oh, I mean, that worked out. Great. Pretty good. Pretty good. I just wanted to so bad. Do 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 do. I knew I shouldn't have done it, but it felt good, shit. Words said before many terrible decisions in life. Alright, fine. Back to not snapping. Aurora Retreat's such a lame game. I don't think they'd ever do it, but I think my joy on the ladder would increase like tenfold if they changed the snap mechanic to be like Deadpool's Diner. Howdy, Tao Tao. Well then. Red Skull. Beep boop. No, I'm pretty sure this is a person. Collection level means it could go either way. Bots don't usually have all of these. These are base cards. So that's a custom card. Bots don't have custom cards, yeah? Did that change? Do bots have custom cards? Usually bots don't have matching borders.
I am Iron Man.
I'm super excited for Green Central to pull the Destroyer. It's gonna be so good for me. Alright, Jake. Cool. Probably a bot. Definitely a bot. I think it'd be hard to tell. There aren't that many bots that I do, especially when we're doing well. I think the last bot we got before Jake here was a pity bot, and we had a losing streak early last week. A good looking border for Kitty. Mm. And then something to keep in mind is here, there are Merlin decks, so this Nexus is not guaranteed to exist. So we're probably going to want to put some points on Sinister London. Modoc, Nova, Chris Wolf. Oh. So there's Zombie Horde. It's technically +2 in the middle here. I'll limp for 1 here. Because this is a null. So whatever the thing blows up, I don't actually lose those points. Wow. We'd have freaking won if we didn't lose that 50-50. That's crazy. Oh, that one was Nova too. That's so funny. Yeah, so if the Juggernaut would have pushed us right, would have been... No, would we have lost? Because it would have only been 47 in the middle? Yeah, we'd have been short either way. Juggernaut really is the poster child for, good golly, all of these tech cards should have been nerfed way sooner. I'm so glad it finally happened. Card is still so massively powerful as a 4. All right, if I had a nickel for every time we've had a Red Skull Fallen one today, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's kind of sick that it's happened twice. Fucking 0. Do I do this turn? So that way next turn I could do this, and then I have War Machine for after the Eternals arc goes? Oh, I said I was gonna stop snapping. They're gonna leave on me. Oh, Marvel Retreat. Is the game sound off? It is not. Even the bots are leaving when I snap. Sedge. Sedge. Twitch just sent me an email letting me know that my promo to have gifted subs be discounted on my channel is running out. They're trying to FOMO me into FOMOing all of you, gamers. Hey, look, it worked. You're advertising it. It's for reference, it's a thing I have to enable. It's just more hype trade FOMO bullshitception. Earlier in the stream, we were talking about making sure you don't spend money. We were talking about how it's okay to spend money that's in your budget on games like Snap, but you shouldn't spend money that you don't have on your mobile games. And someone made a joke like, is it okay to spend money I don't have on Jeff? And like, as much as I appreciate the support and I want to make money at my job, that's one of the things that I genuinely feel concerned about sometimes when we have a new person come in who gifts a bunch or donates a bunch is I would feel genuinely bad if someone sent me a bunch of money that they didn't have to spend and put them or their family in a bad way. Which is the reason why I don't run things like hype trains or limited time sub gift count discount bundles and that. I don't need predatory monetization here. Yeah, I mean, Hoaglandia definitely has its fair share of whales. I think last I checked, there were 11 or 12 people who have cheered 1,000 plus USD in bits on the channel over the course of the time I've been doing this here, and bits have existed on Twitch. Fun fact, I've been doing this longer than bits have existed on Twitch. There's a difference in that happening organically and someone and me taking explicit actions that encourage people to do it in the moment featuring FOMO. Some of the splitting sprees got close to that at times. More of a gray FOMO-y thing, people wanting to be a part of something, but it's not exactly the same. Stupid Lamaria. Although I guess this lets me play Luna now, yeah, which is kind of nice. I think I chill on this. One to 3, Ebony Maw. That's so funny. Is this one 0? It would be funnier if this one was 0. Never fear that you're missing out by not doing FOMO practices. I mean, it definitely makes more money. At least in the short term. I don't know. I think there's a chance too that like you burn parts of your audience too, and I just feel scummy about it. Like the Twitch email, for example, says their stats show that people who run those limited time discount things see on average an 80% increase in subscribers when they run those promotions. Or an 80% increase in gift subscriptions, I should say. Man, losing that extra energy hurts. Now I can't play Ebony and this, which is sad. Yeah, 80% is not nothing. I think Olympias is Gamora. She's a 512. Nightmare is a fan of the Guardians. Oh, wow. Oh, wow! For fuck's sake. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Fucking Erishim. This is a good example, by the way, of, like I said, you should just never snap Erishim if you want to have a remotely good time. Like, it stings losing 2 cubes to this bullshit, but like, imagine losing 4 or 8. What an atrocious experience. See, I don't actually know that running ads over gameplay actually makes you more money from subscribers in the long term. I think I'm pretty firmly of the opinion the people who run ads over their gameplay thinking... I think running ads over your gameplay turns people off from your channel who are never going to watch it because it's so obnoxious, and you're going to lose people who could potentially be subscribers because they like your stuff in the future. And then, like, you know, the anecdote that like matches my feelings on that is like, I know for a fact I have like more subscribers on Twitch than like people who run ads over gameplay in the Marvel Snap space. Even when we had similar viewer counts, or I had lower viewer counts than them. And there's obviously a number of things that factor into that, but I think that's part of it. There's a very, very real opportunity cost. You fail to cultivating an audience, is a good way to put it. You fail to cultivate an audience. I think I'm keeping the Electro question mark. I could do this here, and then it comes back to my hand, and then I'm not restricted. That's so close. Does Patriot... Bob jumps before Patriot, yeah? Or is that not sure? I forgot the timing is on that. I kind of just don't want to play Marvel Retreat, so I'm going to stay, but it might be dead here. It's so dumb. I hate that Iron Patriot is a different timing window than the other end of turn stuff. That feels like exceptionally bad design to me. Yeah, and this even says if you're after next turn. Intuitively, I feel like after next turn should always happen after the end of turn stuff. Agree or disagree? After next turn feels like it should be okay. This is happening after the turn ends.
All systems go.
From a wording standpoint. Can they beat me? They move this. They lose 7 down to 22. This would be like, how big is this? This puts me to 25 over here. And this is still 7, so I get them to 14 and I'm at 23. So they would need a 10-pointer here. I'm probably supposed to leave. I just want to see a gameplay. Die to Ajax or something, probably. Oh, did I know they had Galactus first steps? Oh my goodness, would I have won the game if I snapped them? We'd have won the game if I snapped them, yeah. Because it would have put Bob back into the center. And then they would have been 28, and I would have been plus 12 to plus 3. Yeah, what a fun one. That's close. Could have won that by pushing the button. Of course, there's a chance that if I push the button, they make a different play to keep the Bob on the left. But if they do that, they might not be able to beat me on the right, because the Galactus only barely beat me. Snapping the Sakaar on one here. Very excited for it to put Lockjaw into play. Sometimes lucky or Burducky. Oh, I guess I should have put the dog here because of this. Are they Cerebro with 0? No way, yeah? Oh my goodness. I hate everything. Actually, just the most tilting card on the face of the planet. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Man, that's a mad fucking cope. So I have a 20 power leader, or I have 14 power Black Panther and 7 power Rocket Raccoon. I actually don't know which is more likely to win. I can drop leader in one of these. So the problem is they could just drop something small here. And then I lose with the leader. I have no idea what they're playing. What a random pile of cards. Is this a human? Probably not a human. Okay. Like that explains a whole lot more. Like everything makes significantly more sense. No human would choose to play the Morph Avatar. Harsh but true. Harsh but true. Oh, you know, people were... I had a lot of people complaining about Cerebro existing after the tournament this past weekend, but there's been way more Aeroshim for me than there is Cerebro 3. And for reference, Aeroshim has significantly better stats than Cerebro does, as far as competitive decks are concerned. For those who missed it, the finals of the Golden Gauntlet this past weekend was Aeroshit versus fuck you. The fuck out of my game. Your toxic shit and leave. Oh, right. Technically, they can still play in these other locations this turn. That's funny. I forgot that they changed that timing. Guess my snap is a little less good here. I got over excited. What's the avatar border on the opponent? Those are old Spotlight border variants. Do they have a Bluestone? No, they're just resetting one of the locations. Cool. Blink for content. No, I'd rather not destroy her things. This is a very reasonable and competitive pile of cards. And I think something to call out here is that it has built-in things inside of it for beating two decks that people really seem to hate losing to. The first is that you're a War Machine deck, meaning if you really hate losing to the War Machine Legion stuff, this is a great thing to be playing because you can just ignore their lockout with your War Machine. The second is that Red Skull's a Cerebro hate card. You can play Red Skull into one of their lanes and +2 power the cards there, and then their cards in their other 2 lanes don't get bonuses from Cerebro, making it fairly trivial to overpower their 2 or 3 or whatever power things in the other 2 spots. And then on top of all of that, this build also just has like good crazy power output range. Like we nightmared into Red Skulled Fallen one a couple of times, or your Infinite was a Null or a Gore or some other thing else that's massive, or our Ebony Maw was a Rocket Raccoon. Like so many big unpredictable power output ranges in addition to having cards that line up well from a tech perspective into common things you expect to play into. This seems like a very, very good metagame choice in terms of the cards that it's playing, while also having just a good proactive game plan that has decent cube equity. All right, what else haven't we played yet? This one? We haven't done this one yet? All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and when we get back, we're gonna dork around with some Annihilus Werewolf Stiff up next. If you haven't seen any of these decks before today, that means you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel. Make sure you sub over at Hoaglandia Snap on the YouTube side to get weekly deck list updates for new and exciting things ahead of the curve. BRB gamers. For watching on the YouTube side, speaking of, don't forget to tap the like button on the Jeff Hoagland live stream. The fire in Scream Sand's a nice touch. Are they a symbiote that has like some type of special fire power? That's something in their range of powers. Do you risk the Destroyer in the deck when playing Lockjaw or Blink, or do you only play those when you've drawn Destroyer? As is often the case, the answer is it depends. Destroyer also only blows up cards in your other 2 lanes now, so if Destroyer's in your deck, you can frequently sequence your cards in a way to minimize the impact of it blowing up the other 2 lanes wherever it would be popping out. Would you substitute Kate Bishop for Iron Patriot here? Maybe. I feel like Kate and Merlin are tough to play in the same deck together because it makes it difficult to manage your hand size. But at the same time, we're also an Agamotto deck, so you're not going to draw both of them together too frequently. Amusingly enough, symbiotes are weak to fire. Interesting. So why is there flame in the art? It's like artists doing what they want. They do as they please. I guess to play their Sparky deck with Aunt Maze. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Brood's about to put on a little makeup. Hey, Crazy Doc. Thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate the almost 4 years. One spell in my deck, so that'll fish it up. I guess they could move Spider-Punk here. How does this deck ever beat a move deck? Open to suggestions. That's the neat part. It doesn't. Should we win, Sparky? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't have enough time. Probably just retreat is what we should do.
I'm about to juice this up.
Sure thing, boss. Sure, assuredly there's games that this wins, yes? I don't know. Get Heimdall, lose the game.
You're taking me to
I am taking you to tap it a little bit. Yep.
tappy, tappy, tappy.
Tappy, tappy, tappy. Oh no! Are allowed to win the game after they Heimdall chat? Yes, I love you. You should go eat a snack before you go, though. We're gonna leave in about 25 minutes, okay?
On the
You can get your dance clothes on. You should eat before you get your dance clothes on, though.
no, that's on me.
Ooh, that's a fun card back. Freaking squirrels. Hostile work environment, it is. A lying polar bear. It's for lying around in Homelandia for the last 4 months. Welcome back. Wait, are they punting the left then? Question mark? How big is their stupid Galactus? Bigger than I could deal with. Yeah, does anybody know? I really wish, like, how big was it? They played this on 3. So 3, 4, 5, 6, it's 20. So there'll be 27 on the left. And I can only go to 23 there. All right, I think I've got like one more embarrassing loss to me with this one. This is feeling real clunky so far, though. Not impressed. The deck looked good on paper, was very clunky for me. See, I thought it looked clunky on paper. I think its global stats were only okay. If I recall correctly. So Luke Cage with Wiccan typically implies Ajax stuff, but doesn't necessarily guarantee it. There used to be a Bill and Thor version of this. I don't think there was ever an Agamotto Bojack deck. Yeah, Wicked Ajax is definitely a thing. Deck that sees play with some frequency. Annie, Century, Werewolf, Thor build deck. I mean, that was forever ago. The last time that was a thing, it was like these types of decks were everywhere, or Annihilus was everywhere, just like overpowered. Sending them the shield because they hazmated it is actually deeply funny. Is it actually just like full sicko mode? Everything worked out so much better than expected. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The deck heard us saying it had one more shot, chat, and decided to put up. Like, all right, Hogland, I'll show you what I'm made of. Game's off to a little bit of a rocky start here. Oh, for fuck's sake, Benjamin. Hopefully they drew some rocks so our king doesn't. Sure. Each drawing a spell instead of a rock. Very well trained here. And turn their rock into a more expensive rock. Yep. Should we put rock there instead of Anya? Yeah, probably. Or we could do nothing because we're playing Marvel Retreat. You know, details. Marvel Retreat, Marvel Retreat. Do 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 do. Probably a human with that collection level. See where the Diablo space goes here. Although actually, assuming Blackstone lives, I don't think I can win Blackstone this turn. So I'm gonna play Werewolf here, so that way I can jump Werewolf into here with Sentry. Because the game plan. Cool. Howdy boom. Is Yellow Jacket for sending shields and rocks over with Annie and Viper. It's also for jumping the werewolf for free. We can bolt into images Annie on the left. Nah, I ain't that strong. I think I just want to play the Annihilus and get it sent across. Oh, they're arrow shit, aren't they? They can poly the void. They can probably poly the void, yeah. I mean, I missed that they were Irishim. I should have left when they were Irishim. Like I said, my golden rule is just don't play games for more than 2 cubes against Irishim, so when they snap, I usually leave. It's just such an awful gameplay experience. Oh. Alright, well, fair's fair, I guess. Our shields are very cold. Alright. I suppose. Go left! I guess if they go center, they also get stuck there, so... I accept either way. Just really don't want to play Marvel Retreat. I feel like we've got a shot to win and the game's kind of interesting. Where's Dead to Cannonball? Sedge. Oh. I think I can count that a pretty successful day of Marvel Snap. He had like 5 new decks I wanted to play today, and like 3 or 4 of them were bangers. Wins on the shield would win. It would not. Their Batroc would jump. Their Mercury could jump. The Batroc follows whenever we kick into the center, and the Mercury can also jump center. So This was poop. What part of my takeaway? Well, I guess the tech Spider-Punk deck was also bad earlier today. Part of my takeaway today is that I really don't want to be playing a deck that feels like it eats shit to Mercury. What is her play rate right now? Exceptionally high, yes. A lot. Show me the 90s. Yeah, can you believe, gamers, and this is just like, you know, just a testament to how much better Second Dinner is at their job than all the whiny twats on Reddit and other bits of social media. Just like the amount of complaining that they like nerfed Shadow King and Mercury to 3/4s ahead of this season, and just like very decent win rates and cube rates, really high play rates on both of the cards still, like very, very deserved tech card tap downs that Second Dinner was on point. I think Second Dinner's always done a relatively good job of balance, but their final decision to restructure the tech cards is really just one of the best moves they've ever made. To make, mostly speculatively, I don't have any inside information on this, but I have to bet that their tech card experiment saw a large increase in return players. Like that, they had to have had such an incredibly positive back-end metrics experience to have run that and been like, you know what, we are going to keep making tech cards worse. Because there's no way they do that and it hurts their player count and they continue pursuing that direction. Like, I know that was definitely an inflection point. Like, I was already pretty happy with where game balance was at. And like they did that, and it just like made it so much better than it already was. Yeah, now if only I could get auto mute on the emotes. Exactly. Do you have a video summarizing it for returning player? They basically just did this giant pass all at once, where they nerfed Shang-Chi and Killmonger and Shadow King and Enchantress and Red Guardian, a bunch of other cards. Yeah, a bunch of other interactive cards, and they rolled back some of them, and then they put back some of the rollback too, and some of them stuck, like Shang-Chi. That was when Shang-Chi was changed to only destroying one card. So they took a big swing at all the interactive bits. Look at him here, right? Like, still just like 13%. So we played a Shang-Chi deck today, actually, and I commented it was the first time I'd played Shang-Chi. It was the first time I'd played Shang-Chi since they changed him. And it's just like, yeah, like it was such a good change. Like the numbers just like completely back it up. Wait, am I gonna log back into Twitter to post something along those lines? I feel like I should gloat. What do the stats look like post Infinite? Post Infinite, they're also good. Cool. It's a 91,000 game sample. Be the bigger man, Jeff. Absolutely not. This is the point of social media. Hard to overstate how incredibly rad I was about all the tech cards in Marvel Snap needing to be made worse. All of these cards that got large downgrades still see plenty of play with really solid performance metrics, and the game is much better off with them being a bit worse. Hard to overstate how incredibly right I was about all the tech cards in Marvel Snap needing to be made worse. All of these cards got large downgrades. All of these cards got large downgrades, still see plenty of play with really solid performance metrics. Get rid of the hands run on sentence. The game is much better off with them being a bit worse. Hard to overstate how incredibly right I was about all the tech cards where that needed to be made worse. All of these cards got large downgrades. Still see plenty of play with really solid performance metrics. The game is much better off with them being a bit worse. Send and tweets. Write the tree like one of Trump's Truth Social posts. I don't have that level of. I don't have that amount of restraint. All right, gamers, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the afternoon. I gotta take the little one over to her. Gonna go ahead and take my little one over to her tap class. We'll be back first thing tomorrow morning playing some games. We got a new, what's the new card release tomorrow? There's a new card tomorrow. I lose track. What's the schedule? Oh, right, we get 2 new cards tomorrow. We get the Chameleon and Ezekiel Sims. Actually, speaking of things Second Dinner has been doing great, I really like that they decided to give us a Series 4 and a Series 5 every week. That's just chef's kiss. Chef's kiss wonderful. Peace, folks. I'm gonna raid Big Sun the way out the dark. He's a good Marvel Snap content creator, and our personal politics align. Enjoy Big C if you're looking to hang out some more on Twitch.